Hello, good evening, everybody. Good evening, Kitchen and Tyra and Elle and Moy. Look at Moy. Hello, good evening. Good evening, Pollybug and Ratatouille and Shelley. Good evening, Adele, Oogie, Jelly, Rain, Laura, Elle, Nicole, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or good night, depending on where you are on this beautiful planet. Thank you, everyone, so much for joining me for yet another ad hoc live stream, because apparently I've got no chill. That's a lie. I do have a lot of chill. And I've been really busy over this weekend, chat. Hope you've all had a good weekend. I've done so much. What was it? Was it yesterday? Yesterday, booty camp broke me. Absolutely broken for the entire day. And then had dinner, because I kind of slept through the day, so dinner was fun. And then today, chilled out, went for brunch, came home, did some spring cleaning. Oh, here's a discussion. Well, I mean, we're going to get to Foodie Beauty. There's an entire discussion to have there. Here's a discussion. Found some hidden cupboards. Not hidden cupboards. They were just cupboards hidden from my reality that I didn't realize I had DVDs. I had DVDs in there. I decided to open them up and have a look, and found DVDs that I had brought to this city when I was a teenager. I had a group of DVDs that were 15 years old. 15 years is too long to hang on to DVDs. Getting rid of them. So they're all going in a pile. That was my day today. I decided to spring clean my DVD collection, understanding that, hey, apparently teenage Zach really liked Family Guy. Those can all go now. So much stuff. So I cleaned out 2 cupboards today. That was a secret DVD cupboard. Exactly, Kevin. That's exactly what it was. So anyway, we're getting rid of those. Hello, James. Good to see you, mate. Good morning. Well, good evening from Brisbane. Do they still have DVD players? Bestie, no. I don't own a DVD player. I don't have anything that can play Blu-rays currently. I do have an old PlayStation 3 that is currently hooked up, because sometimes I feel a little nostalgic for really blurry video games. But other than that, no. So I'm just getting rid of all those. I am also, just packing and dusting and doing all the things. Oh, Mish, you don't have to do that. Titles. Okay. Well, there was a whole heap of stuff. I mean, like, there was just an entire digital collection of films that I loved that I just want to possibly give to a second home. I'm never going to watch them again. So there's a lot of Family Guy. The one thing I am keeping is all of my anime, because I'm a giant nerd at times. So there's the original Series 1 and Series 2, like the 80s series of Transformers, because I love me an animated ad. What else is there? There's one of the early 90s, they had an attempt at making a Final Fantasy anime. Bad, really bad. No one watched it and it was awful bad, but I have the box set because I really like Final Fantasy as well. So there's that. What else is over there? Pardon me. There's something over there. Something else over there. I don't know. I hung on to the things that I was like, maybe in 10 years I will watch this again. But it also probably won't be widely available to watch. So I may as well just hang on to these ancient discs of data to Lindsay, I hope you don't judge too hardly. Do people consider Transformers an anime? No, it was just in my, like, animated cartoon section of the collection, So I hung on to that. What else was there? Some anime about vampires and royalty? Not Castlevania. Blood something. There. Chat, try to figure that out. That'll be fun. Anyway. Done. So, today we're going to be reacting to Miss Chantal Marie and her most recent upload entitled Let's Beeze. What a creative title, as always. There is a deleted stream that we won't be watching today. Not deleted. To our understanding, it is privated, while there is a flashing FUPA editing omission. So, apparently Foodie does understand that you can edit things on YouTube and just refuses to. So that's fun. So yeah, we're just going to watch Let's Beeze now. Warning everyone. Warning. Whoop, whoop. Flashing lights. Whoop, whoop. It's the wee woo wagon. There is a lot of adult content in this live stream. There's a lot of adult discussion that I'll either try to soften a little bit. The joke was me trying to take this to like an MA rating, right? In Australia, that is. That's probably not universal and very confusing. An MA rating for those Aussies in the chat. What we're going to have to do is we're going to have to just cut about half of the visual screen off, and we might just need to go full podcast mode. Shout out to the wonderful mod Lottie in the chat for coining that terminology for me. Yeah, so we're probably going to have to go like double bottom up letterbox or podcast. That's the trick. Anyway, we'll get into that when we get into it. Rude disclaimers time. Hi, my name's Zach. Lovely to meet you if you're new, and thank you very much for returning if you're coming back. I am not a mental or physical healthcare professional, just a guy who lost some weight, talks about things on the internet, and watches way too much Foodie Beauty. Also, not here to bully, shame, hate, harass, or humiliate. Literally here to talk about the produced and monetized content that we put and watch on this platform. Choices, all about choices, everybody. Choices to turn the camera on, choices to do the things that we do on the camera, choices about the words coming out of our mouth. Choices, we're here to talk about choices. Rain, lovely to see you today. Thank you very much for the super chat. Rain says, the other day I found pictures on a digital camera from my 30th 8 years ago. I put them on Facebook. Rain, thank you very much for the super chat. And see, this is what happens. I mean, that's a blast from the past though. I think pictures are definitely one of those things that I recognized as I got older that I wish I'd just like hung on to a little bit more. Not just in the health journey stuff, but also in the like, man, teenage Zach was a little bit wild and had crazy hair. Wish I had more photos of that. But in saying that, also found like old suitcases that I opened and found things that I thought were long gone. I did a lot of cleaning today, which was nice. So I made a pile, not a box mountain, but I made a pile and said, well, I'll sort through this when I have a little bit more time, and we'll see what needs donating, see what needs binning, doing all of that stuff. I don't know what to do with DVDs. Like, is anyone going to go to like an op shop or thrift store or anything and pick up like 10-year-old DVDs? Does anyone care to watch that? Maybe I could donate. Where could I donate them? Who wants to watch The Sound of Music and Cabaret on DVD? I mean, I do, but I have other methods to do that without a DVD player. I will put some thought into it. Anyway, enough about this. And I understand. I understand. And it is time for a key warning as well. With this live stream, get ready for third degree secondhand embarrassment. It is a lot. We are about to embark on 2 hours of Foodie drinking alone in her hotel room, in lingerie, on her stream. There's your context. If you need to boop out now, I understand. I get it. What I do need to do... God, she's such a hazard. Hold on. Please hold. I just got to do a really quick thing. Transform, edit transformation. How much do I need to get rid of? Like 430? Hey, that'll work. Okay, great. Cool. Oh no, we're back. That just booped immediately. Cool. All right, so this is the live stream. We're going to get started now. Let's go. Everyone get strapped in. Find a buddy. Salvo has said, Salvo's, Vinny's, all of them totally want your deed. Oh, great. Awesome. No worries. I'll donate then. I wasn't sure whether or not, like, I know that donation stores, I know that charities will take, like, my books and stuff, but are DVDs all that wanted? I mean, if they're wanted, mate. I will happily donate. Okay. Are we ready? Has everyone got a snack? Oh, Lottie, you are in the chat. Hello, Lottie. Lottie said... Hospitals, they often have portable DVD players in children's wards and for older patients. Worth a call and asking if they take DVD donations. Lottie, I'd much rather do that. Well, I mean, I'd give to charity or to hospital. I mean, still give to charity in the end anyway. But yes, I'd much rather give it to someone who could actually use it. Also, Lucy, hello, I see. All right, we're going to get started. Let's go. Let's make sure there's some speed on here. 1.5, go.
Tired of being home alone.
Great.
Used to have a girl a day. I want you to stay.
Also, while this is all going on, there is a little bit of singing. So I hope you're all being productive out there, practicing some self-care. Even if that is just sitting back and watching, that's fine. But, you know, crochet, jigsaw puzzle, do something to stimulate the mind as you listen to these shenanigans. Or if you're jumping on a treadmill, an elliptical, a stationary bike, let me know. I might hit the bike later tonight.
I want you to stay.
Lucy, hello.
I cannot believe my food, but I didn't see it, but
Okay, that's in reference to the earlier stream. So the earlier stream had Miss Steele. God, I can't remember the first name. Not important. Steele and her partner, whatever. The short form is I wasn't listening in. I wasn't watching it today. I did get the note that Carly, that's her name, may have mentioned that Chantel smells of cheese and then decided to laugh a little too hard at the chat's jokes about her. But, you know, if Chantel edits it down and re-uploads it, sure, I'll watch it. My hot takeaway from it all was questionable collaboration. I was about to say friendship, but it's not that deep. Just, I'm curious. Curious about the intent behind all of the shenanigans today.
You guys. What the fuck happened with the fupa? I don't, like fuck.
Oh, really? That's awesome. Congrats. Sounds like a fun 8 weeks.
That's not even fucking funny. Like, what?
Carrot Butts, hello. Kevin says no. She said she smelled good like Lush, but wasn't there a screenshot? Something about a cheese smell?
You look like girl you have fun. I had a really lot of fun. Like, honestly, Carly and Josh are
It was hard to watch. Okay.
amazing people. Like, they really, really are. Like, really just so cool. And, like, super welcoming and just, like, mature and, like, everything.
Also,
like,
I'm just going to say it again. I can't have too many more side characters introduced into the Chantel sphere. I really can't. I watch Chantel. This is it. This is where I limit my timing to. So, I'll have a good memory about what's going on with Chantel, but anything that happens, like, off channel, in her chat, it's just right over my head.
seriously didn't know they were so young. Like, because I've been talking to Carly. And I just...
Oh, that's an alarm on my watch that is not on my wrist. Anyway.
Just, like, forget about her
Sorry,
age
chat.
because she's just, like, so, like, mature for her age. You know what I mean? Like, they're really, like, they're more mature than me, honestly. I'm not even kidding. Hold on. Tired of being home alone. Used to have a girl a day. I want you to
That's
stay.
fair. That's true, Wasted, and a very good message as well. Screenshots can be deceptive. 100%, I agree.
Cheers, Vegas. You guys having fun? I cannot believe I did OnlyFans. Oh my god. I did some OnlyFans content with Carly. Like, we did some, like, tit shit and stuff.
Huh. It was real quick to get into the adult talk. Sorry, chat. I have skimmed through a lot of this and thought that this was a little later in the chat, but okay, great, cool.
Read Carly's comment?
Cool.
Where's Carly?
Great. Cool.
Oh no, you forgot your bag.
Great.
Oh my god. Okay, Carly, do you want me to drop it off tomorrow before I go? I don't mind. If you want, I can. I can do that. Okay, edit out the end. Yes, Tracy, thank you. Ready, set, rebees. I'm going to edit out the end so I can keep the live stream with Carly and Josh. Yeah. I don't know what oh god. Did my whole fupa show? Like, what's going on?
Ophelia,
Okay.
I do try to be eloquent, yes.
Well, don't worry. I'll eat the chips eventually. That sucks. I'm sorry. And thank you for seeing me today. And I want to come over again.
Oh, Linkwipster.
FFG is stream sniping. Hi, FFG.
Hello, then.
It's just chips in my lingerie. I'm not gonna throw out your lingerie. I'm gonna fucking keep it and sniff it. I'm just joking. I'm kidding. I'll hang on.
I'm sorry.
Do it for you, okay? And maybe I'll fit in it someday. I could do a video, Carly. Trying to fit into Carly Steele's lingerie. Oh my god.
Oh, Kevin's, no, I saw, okay, so I did see the content from my time yesterday of her doing the room tour and complaining that the people in the room next to her were being loud and she could hear them, which is hilarious because I really hope that room next to her is unoccupied tonight because she is making loud noises at an early time in the morning from my understanding, so maybe this is just her revenge against her neighbors, I don't know.
You
But
guys
no.
want to see my whole fupa? No, you're not
I think we did, yes.
gonna join my OnlyFans.
By we, I mean the audience collectively. I skipped out on that.
Fuck.
Sorry.
You haven't seen what's in between the fupa. That you need to see.
No. No, not for me, please. This is a publicly monetized platform that does not have, like, adult content stamped all over it, Miss Foodie Beauty. Please. Please, consent. Please.
My fupa is so weird. I don't know. Sam's smelling like weird. Are you wearing underwear or was the muff we seen? I'm wearing underwear. I'm wearing underwear. Try and put it on, Carly. Fuck. What the fuck? It's like just a bunch of straps. How the fuck am I gonna put that on? We wore matching red lingerie.
Look, I am doing my best with this PG filter chat. I can't react in real time to the hazard that we're watching here with danger, podcast mode.
This is the lingerie from Torrid, by the way. Let me show you.
No. What are you doing? Okay, that was quick. It's fine. Okay, cute. Careful. Careful. No! Damn it!
Oh,
Careful!
the underwears.
No! 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 If it goes up any higher, it's no. Damn it, Foodie! I gave you half the screen! I gave you half the screen and you still did it. Podcast mode. Okay, we're safe.
Happy.
We're safe.
Jolly. Welcome to Very Important Beezers. Ready, set, bees. Oh.
Self-eating potato, I'm sorry.
I had a really nice time. This is free. This is free entertainment.
This is a choice. Choices, miss choice.
I was dressed like that. Yes, because we did
safe
OnlyFans.
kitchen.
I know you guys wouldn't understand. We did OnlyFans content, and then I just never got dressed again.
Hey, Ariana, how are you?
I look so happy. I'm wasted, yeah. I mean, I feel stupid not fucking, like... Okay, before I go home, on my way home, maybe I'll go stop at the casino.
Phil, thank you for being here for 12 months, mate. Phil says, Zach, it's okay with you. I appreciate all of you being in the chat. Thank you, Phil, for being here for 12 months. And thank you to everybody in the chat. Mish, dislike. Wow. Ouch. Thank you, everybody in the chat, for being here, for being responsible, respectful, and mature, and shenanigans-filled adults. I appreciate all of you. Also, feel free not to watch along if you just need to listen. That's okay. I get it.
Casino.
Totally
I didn't even get to go to the casino once. But I didn't want to.
Pack, perhaps. This is
when
the
am I
point.
opening my OnlyFans? This week. I'm actually not, like, super drunk. I'm actually okay. I'm gonna have more booze.
Okay, so, okay, help me out here. Am I correct in thinking that the clear cup, again, she hates turtles. She really just, Miss, I'm sure it wouldn't have been that hard to get some glassware, get some cups, a mug, maybe. I don't know. Anyway, all of these single-use plastics that are going to go on to choke turtles. Are we drinking vodka? Because I know she's got Grey Goose. Are we drinking vodka and then something to chase? Is that it? And if that's the case, what's the chaser? I want to know. And also, why aren't we just mixing a drink? Why are we taking shots? Why are we taking, like, that's not even a shot. Why are we just chugging vodka from, you may as well drink it from the bottle at this rate. What are we drinking? What are we drinking here? Shooting and chasing? It's cranberry juice. It's lemonade. Wait, which one is it?
Hi, Sandra.
Oh, it is cranberry. Ozzy, hello. Good to see you, mate.
Let me
Ariana,
get my new lip gloss.
we're being safe here.
This lip gloss from MAC is so good.
Great.
Let me just see. Watch. Niecy Williams, member for 4 months. Great seeing you. Happy. Enjoy yourself. Thank you, Niecy. Ready, set, rebees. Yeah, I'm having a good time.
Look, this PG filter has saved me more than once, chat. Sometimes when too much is going on over here, I just watch, well, over here, which is actually over here. It's very confusing.
But Carly said you just need to, hang out with like-minded people who are...
Hello, apocalyptic.
And it's so true. They're actually very wise for being younger. I'm telling you.
Hey, Punisher. Good to see you. Is she doing a deconstructed Cosmopolitan? Sure. I mean, it seems like she's drinking a deconstructed vodka cranberry.
It was nice to...
Close.
to hang out with people who... Hi, Calissa.
Sophistry, hello.
Welcome
Good to see you.
back. I know you haven't been here. Axe Vanelda.
Hope you're doing well. Hope things are okay.
Welcome to Very Important Beezers. And Caitlin, welcome to Very Important Beezers. Ready, set, bees. It's Saturday. How are you guys enjoying your Saturday? Don't let that guy get any money from you on OnlyFans. He hasn't contributed to your confidence. That hasn't contributed to your confidence. That's so true what you're saying, actually. No, yeah. Not just an 8 months Vegas doll. Throw the wig off and be yourself. Ready, set, rebees. Take the wig off and be myself. You think I should take the wig off?
I don't think we actually see the wig removal in this. We only see a change to the purple burgundy wig.
Honestly, I like the wig. I feel comfortable in the wig, honestly. I really like it. Okay, I'm not going to play with it, though. I'm just going like that. So...
Buttons.
So, guys, how is your Saturday evening going?
I'm
feeling...
It's a lot. And it's my Sunday evening,
very
but it's a
social
lot.
right now. I cannot believe I did this trip by myself. I actually came here by myself. I drove 8 hours by myself. I did everything by myself.
Uh-huh.
And do you guys remember whenever I was like... Okay. When I was like the other last weekend, whenever like Nader went to Montreal, and I was like so like, "Ah."
Yeah, we were there. Yes, we remember.
And now
It
I'm
was
just
less that and far more rage at old mate and Dee Dee. Dee Dee got a lot of
like, what? Whatever.
talking about.
Yeah. All the women independent, throw your hand up at me.
Catherine coming in with a note. Thank you, Catherine. Good to see you as well. Catherine says, both alcohol and cranberry juice will mess up your warfarin levels. Don't do this. Warfarinized pals. Danger. Danger, danger. Do not do as Foodie do. Please consult your healthcare professionals.
Yeah, so I had Chick-fil-A today. Oh my fucking god. I'm full. I got 2 spicy chicken burgers with extra pickles. And I had one for the video. But then I had an extra burger and I ate it cold here.
Right.
I kind of want to have sex, actually.
Is this just, like, cool or an okay thing? Like, is this an okay thing? I get it. I understand, and I am all for having open, adult, honest conversations about sex. Whatever. That's fine. As long as they are mature and adult and, perhaps not on a public platform that literally anybody could just click into. But, is this not okay, Punisher? I don't think it was okay. I don't know. Look, what do we... Red. We'll call you Red. Red, not with me. I know not with me. I know, but just... I don't know. It's just... It feels strange for a creator to be having a conversation with, what, 1,500 people in the chat and saying something like this. I don't know. It just feels strange. It feels like... I don't know. I'll put my words to work a little better there. I'm trying to explain why that doesn't sit well with me. But anyway.
I'm not downloading Grindr. I'm not even a fucking gay male. Or can women go on that too? New me face. No, I didn't see the barbecue chicken video.
I'd be more surprised or disappointed that her chat's suggesting Grindr, but for those of you who haven't been here, this is not the first time she's been recommended to do that. So it is not surprising, shocking, or special today at all.
Hi, Magical. I'm not giving Pete's a birthday surprise. Birthday? Oh, it is Pete's birthday. Is it midnight? No. What I see in Natter? So what I saw in Natter was, like I said, the second day we met, he poured his fucking heart out to me. Like, he, like, opened up inside out. Like, just...
So just a note on Old Mate, for those of you who may have forgotten. The second time that they met was after their first meeting, which included parachuting Molly, 5 rails of cocaine, and a puff on a meth pipe. Oh, and unprotected sex. Since she's talking about sex, we may as well, mention it. Just a reminder. But then on the second meeting, he poured her heart out, and the story will now continue. Anyway, shut up.
Opened up completely and made me laugh all night. We just had like a lot of nights like that where it was just like really good sex and really good conversation. And then
also, not sure if everyone was around for this as well, but after the first meeting, Chantal had pretty severe bruising across the top of her torso, so that she continued to laugh off as rough sex bruising. Oh, look, we are talking more about sex. I need to calm down in the topics of discussion, because I'm gonna get a little bit node about it all. Adele, thank you very much for being here for 12 months. I appreciate you. Adele says, it is strange, Zach, but it's become her normal. It has become her pretty much every day, Adele. Like, I kind of ran into a problem while I was skipping through this, where I was trying to apply logic and reason to a lot of what she was saying. And in Foodie's general reality, that's not a useful thing to do, because, one, it's her reality, not mine. This doesn't matter. But trying to understand it is almost impossible. When you add in Chantal's state of inebriation through this live stream, even more challenging, honestly. So, yes, I agree.
I fell in love with that. So, that's what I saw in him.
Yeah, Punisher was 10 months ago.
And
9 months
Yeah.
ago? However long ago it was? Anyway. Sometimes these memories just come resurfacing when Chantal talks about stuff, you know?
Fupa fetish, right natter on your cleavage and lipstick. No. I am collabing with Carly on OnlyFans Dollar Store Bones. We did a collab tonight. It's gonna be just to get me started, like to, I guess, whet my appetite for it, because like we just like had like both matching lingeries and we're like boobs were out. It was fun, actually. It was really fun. It was really fun. I would do.
Just a note as well, not Chantal's first foray into OnlyFans. Chantal's foray returning to OnlyFans after the last time round, which didn't go super well. But you know what, Chantal? Sure, whatever.
Lots of OnlyFans collabs. I don't mind showing my saggy fupa. I don't mind showing my boobs. I don't really care. I mean, it's a body. It's a human body. Underneath the fupa is a regular vagina, just like everyone else.
Great. Dear Chantal, I'm not interested in your OnlyFans content. So if you want to create OnlyFans content, keep it there. Stop bringing it to your YouTube channel. Okay, thanks. Bye.
Natter's African. What? What African man did I talk to? No, we didn't do it. No, it wasn't a sex collab or anything. Just boobs and ass.
Ariana, I agree.
Yes, I'm OnlyFansing it, Shauna. I'm kind of made for OnlyFans, so I'm thinking of like I want to do a podcast for OnlyFans. I saw Carly's podcast room.
Ophelia, that's the thing I was going to mention. So Ophelia's asked in the chat, does the other woman get anything from this, like through OnlyFans, other than a new possible audience? From the conversation that I'm overhearing, Carly will be putting up Chantal's first photo, because she keeps saying, if you want to see like my first piece of content, go over and subscribe to Carly's OnlyFans or whatever the hell. That's my understanding of the situation type deal. So I don't know if Chantal gets any benefit out of that. I don't imagine so. In a normal setting, it would probably be a good idea, yes, but I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea.
It was so cool. It was so cool seeing her house and like where she does everything, and it was really, really cool. Not the collab yet, plain cheeseburgers, because she's gonna wait till I get my thing up and running. So I'm just gonna post she's gonna send me a few pictures. I'm gonna post like a few pictures on my OnlyFans, and then my OnlyFans will be reactivated because it hasn't been active. So I have to post at least 5 things. Sam smelling Nick Beard. You see, Natter got caught watching you yesterday. I didn't see that, but of course he watches. Of course.
Ooh, she felt good there.
I watch him. He watches me. I mean, of course. Oh, the guy in Africa.
Kenzie, good to see you. Hello. I hope you're doing well today, mate. Kenzie says, it's going to drive dollars to Carly's OnlyFans. Yep, agreed. If Foodie was smart, she would have content of her own. Yep, agreed. Carly knows damn well this will bring eyeballs to her OnlyFans just because of curiosity. 100% Kenzie. And it is very telling that perhaps was Carly's plan, Kenzie. Because what it really does sound like the agreement is that Carly will put up the first image. And that's going to be a timing-based benefit, I guess. So I hope there is some kind of mutual appreciation, some kind of benefit that Chantal's getting out of this, but I don't really see it.
Damn, I was teasing. Amanda Thiel, welcome to Very Important.
Hey, Mom. Good to see you.
Have a shot. Let's play a game. Truth or drink. Okay, let's play Truth or Drink. Ask me something. OnlyFans with a therapist.
I did hear this and agreed. Yes. Chantal, yes. You want people to support your OnlyFans? If we get OnlyFans in a non-sexual content, if we get OnlyFans like, or perhaps that would be better in Patreon, right? Chantal finding a therapist who would consent to like audio recordings, and we could get the bag live streams on the Patreon. There you go, Chantal. You want to make a bit of extra income? That's a thought for you.
Hi, Lauren. Josh actually sat in a chair, turned his back to the wall. He wanted to leave the room. I think, so we put the ring light over there, put the camera on, and just did like a bunch of stuff. And he didn't watch, no. What time did you fall asleep last night? I mean, Carly doesn't care. She's secure. I mean, look at her. Fuck. But people who are really...
What someone looks like and how secure they are with themselves are not... That's not causation. But anyway, whatever.
Really good looking are not always secure. Wasn't Marilyn Monroe insecure and she was like super hot? It's all up here. If you have confidence.
The story of Marilyn Monroe is deeper than Foodie ever has presented. Foodie's actually a little bit of a fan of Marilyn Monroe. She's brought her up quite frequently in the past, less so in the present. But anyway.
Confidence, Tribe Called Creek. When do you think I'm going to Natters? Right? Like, why? No,
I think
Ashtray, no.
I think she'll be at Natters maybe Monday night, maybe Tuesday. We'll see.
I can't. I should have never said anything like that. It's not right. You know, everyone is insecure, Abra. Of course. We are all the same. We all have similar problems. Like, it's true.
Oh, Red, that sounds good. Enjoy.
Yeah, she is hot, Audrey. Natter moving soon, Phoebe? I don't know, honestly. Did he go live today? Hot Wasabi? Well,
Butted, yes, I
that's
agree.
everyone's insecure in a certain way.
Although she'll talk about her YouTube success through this live stream, so...
But she hasn't
Yeah.
had, actually, like, I was like, when I was asking her, I'm like, so did you have your boobs done? Like, her boobs are real. And they're like, perfect tits. Like, I've never seen such nice boobs in my life. And I'm like, they're real? Like, really? Like, she's not all fake. Trust me. She's not all fake. But, no, she's a very beautiful person. Even if she had nothing done, she would be beautiful. And I'm so happy she has someone like Josh. Josh has been super he's so supportive of her in her career and, like, helps her. And he loves her so much. Like, they love each other. And it's so nice to see. Plain cheeseburger. Going downstairs. Should I go in the casino like this? Plain cheeseburger.
No.
Morticia. Nader was not live with Dee. I told him to tell her to fuck off and not come. And guess what? I'm just joking. I didn't say that. I'm kidding.
I'm just joking, you guys. Every time. Gets me every time.
They're a good fit for one another, yeah. And she's actually had, like, bad relationships, so it's good to see somebody good with somebody. You know, it's like, it's nice to see people in good relationships. That's what you deserve is someone like Josh.
Oh, I hope not, Butted, but you're right. I hope not. I can hope not.
I'm not a good person to judge a relationship, no. But, I mean, I can see. I mean, I'm not stupid. Actually, I had a really good relationship. I had a really good relationship with Pete. Pete was an amazing guy.
I listened to this and then I listed off what my understanding to her and Pete's relationship was. And it was just the key points, right? I'm obviously not Chantel. Hi. I'm not Chantel and I haven't got her lived experience. But what I do have is a long back catalogue of her story times, of her talking at the camera, of Pete's talking at the camera, and a lot of people in her real life talking about them at a camera in some capacity. So the key points of Chantel's first long-term relationship, they're not great. Like, they're really not great. Mostly in the cheating area. And I mean, look, I get it. Not all relationships end well. It still is weird to me. Weird to me. Not ending that relationship when it ended, but that, again, I am the type of person just to make a clean cut and move on. That's just me. I understand that's not everyone. But their past relationship was never framed as something good. Not a type of relationship situation type deal that I would necessarily think was a good one for me. But whatever.
Maybe. And I'm not going to say Natters, 'cause, I mean, we've really had a bad time.
Surprise, Elle.
But he's not a horrible person. So, you know, everyone... I cheated on them. Yes, I know I'm a cheater. I'm not a cheater now. I can tell you right now I won't do that ever again.
Okay.
I wouldn't.
Sure. But again, like, history, right?
She's 23. Yeah, she's very mature for her age.
Okay, I also wanted to call this out because Chantel's saying, well, I'd never do that now. But every time she's off with old mate, every time she's in a fight with old mate, every time she's broken up with old mate, you know, the 36 times that we've experienced in the last 10 months that we've been watching, even though the relationship was only 5.5 days long, the 36 breakups that we've seen, I'll wait and I'll let someone count how many times she's talked about Nick messaging her, about a guy from Dubai messaging her, about Mo, right? Mo was an imaginary made-up character literally produced to make old mate jealous with, you know, allegedly doctored screenshots and all. So, what? You're either with old mate and actively trying to find someone else to get with, which I would refer to as cheating, or you're not with old mate and you're doing all of this BS to draw up more attention, drama, and focus from old mate. Either way, you are proving yourself a liar. Period.
Yeah, she is.
No, not a requester. Lottie. No. Don't know.
What do you guys think?
Oh, Richard, of course, Richard. Well, Richard was an imaginary friend made up specifically to shift blame of gonorrhea, right? Because the gonorrhea was originally, old mate cheated on me, which is what I understand to be the objective truth. Even though perhaps not in a relationship. Old mate slept with someone else who passed along gonorrhea to old mate and Foodie. Foodie has gonorrhea. Foodie, we go for that infamous STI clinic test in the purse, which I lived for. One, taking responsibility of your sexual health is very important. Two, we were in the purse, so we knew it was happening. Then it turned into, oh no, it was just my poor hygiene, that I just generated gonorrhea, and then whoop, there it is. Into, oh no, but there was this guy who, you know, there were gobbies, and he was the fupa guy. We called him Richard. Anyway.
So I know him in a different way.
Where'd Frank go? Frank cut ties. Frank bought bubble tea and cut ties.
Are you planning on going back to Natter? No.
Exactly, Punisher.
And I'm drunk.
Whoop, there it is.
I don't plan it. I don't know if it will happen. Right now, in this how I'm feeling, I don't plan it. No. I'm not planning it, Liliana. I really am trying to... Do I miss him right in this moment? Yes, I do. Especially drunk. I miss him.
Okay. Chantel gets very drunk in this stream, so there will be a little bit of old mate talk, but you know what? At least he's not on camera, and at least I don't have to watch old mate. So we are getting it from Foodie the source.
Why did Natter end up not coming this trip?
Nitty, you're welcome.
I decided to come alone because...
Uh-huh.
And I know he'll deny it and say I was never going on the trip. I've heard him say it.
So they are both watching each other's streams. Yeah.
I wanted to come alone. So why don't...
Right. It doesn't really matter which one's which, but I imagine Foodie didn't come to this hotel room planning to be alone. I think that she planned to be like, hey, old mate, I've got a hotel room. We're going to go Hotel Beeze. Because once again, we are looking at historical evidence of Foodie doing a thing, right? The Toronto trip was the historical evidence of Foodie and old mate going to get a hotel room when things are good. Well, not good, bad, always bad. This relationship, I mean. So I think that she was like, surprise, Hotel Beeze, and he was like, nah. I think that's how this ended up. But I'm more than happy to be proven wrong.
He showed that way no one likes him. He's not a horrible person, guys. I mean, every human being is not. It's just...
He's not an awful person, you guys. We're going to come back to this talking point quite a bit. But I've got a list of things.
He has problems, he needs help.
He needs problems, he needs help.
And so do I. But I'm just saying, like, it's not my... You know, I have a very, very big heart for people. What?
This is Chantel walking old mate's narrative back. So that's what it is. We have been here many times before. We've been here many times before, perhaps 36 or so times before. And we get to this point, and every time we do, the list gets longer of, dear Foodie, these are the reasons why you shouldn't be in a relationship with this person, or why you should stop going back to this person, or why it doesn't make sense to anybody with some element of critical thinking and logic applied that you shouldn't go back to this person. The last instance of why you shouldn't go back to this person, we were all there for, because it was 4 days of shit-talking old mate and Dee Dee, leading to police intervention to rescue a CPAP machine after you deleted one of his live streams. Our memories may not be that good, but they're good enough to remember at least the last negative point. If we need more negative points before that, we can go further back. Foodie was in a car accident because old mate was screaming at her, allegedly, her words. I'm taking all of these stories from Chantel direct, right? Old mate was in the passenger seat, screaming at Foodie, which led to a car accident. We had the CPAP machine rescue. We had abusive in every way. There was a very shortly run narrative of during the cocaine era of physical violence. There were the entire discussion around domestic violence, like all of these supremely heavy and adult and problematic discussions to have, not problematic in the way that we should have discussions, but problematic discussions to have as you present them to an audience surrounding an individual who you are trying to say is not a bad person. Sorry, objectively bad. Period. That I'm being a judgmental queen on the internet, right? And that's sorry. Bad. And this is why I get so confused and frustrated with Foodie, because she keeps going back to old mate, and logic dictates that you shouldn't. Because there's no reason for you to. Apart from perhaps attention, perhaps food, which is, I think you're just using that as an entire excuse, and potentially, allegedly, an entire tinfoil hat beret theory, drugs. Because, again, 2 weeks ago, just after the CPAP rescue, we got told from Foodie that this individual is a speed addict. So, I don't know what type of picture she's trying to paint old mate as, but it's a messy, messy finger paint picture. Messy.
What happened before the trip? Just fighting.
Girl, it's in my
Spent over
vernacular.
30,000 on
Yes.
him? No. False. Maybe what I've spent on him in the past... Not much. Honestly.
Mm-hmm. Not much. We'll get to talking more about money through this live stream as well, but we know at least 2, potentially 3 times we've been told about paying rent. We know that she has procured him her old phone as well as paid for the phone plan. She's been paying for the Wi-Fi because she has the ability to cut that off as well willy-nilly. What else does she pay? All like groceries for what? You want to hedge your bets and say 6 months, 5 months maybe? And we know those grocery trips to be $100, $200 a pop. Like, it doesn't matter how much money you've spent. I don't care. But it doesn't make any sense when you come back to the internet. You will come, Foodie, I am going to say this now, and my predictions are always off, but I wouldn't be surprised if you come back this time next week and cry about another incident, because you've already brought up an incident in the lead up to the hotel. Not surprised if you get back together by Monday. Not surprised by Friday there's another thing that's caused concern, right? And maybe it's, what was this side character? Jennifer, Stephanie, something, an extra side character was introduced into the narrative. Possibly all this chat is just for views, and she's benefiting from all of that, by the way. If you hang around, you'll hear about it. Or perhaps it's actually real. And either way, it's just do not do as Foodie do. Do not. This is not the life to aspire to, period. Even though she'll continue to tell you that, she's living her best life and just Beeze. No. Ashley. Thank you, Sherry. Ashley.
I do love him. Because I spent a lot of time.
It was
with him.
Ashley because it was ash blonde hair. That's how we remember it, chat. Ashley with the ash blonde hair.
And videoing with his mom and talking to his
who is clearly a made-up character.
family and being with him, and that doesn't go away, Do I get a lot of messages from other guys? Mariah, yeah. Every day I get messages from guys and from women.
Uh-huh. I'm going to see if I can
Amberlyn Reed.
play with this.
Let's collab.
A
You guys
little
like this
bit.
lingerie, by the way?
No.
This is the lingerie?
No.
This is the front, and this is the back.
Oh, God.
It's like a bikini.
No! No! I can't. Stop it. Stop it. Podcast mode. Hold on. No! I'm so sorry. So sorry. Wrong button. So, in my digital studio... In my studio, I have my full cam, my YouTube setup, which is my face with the YouTube, and then just beneath that, I have one named Gameplay, which is just the entire screen. I am so sorry. I'm a hazard. I'm a hazard. Lottie, you were right. It's too hard. Shouldn't have done this. Okay.
No, that's the.
Oh, thank God she lifted it up and we skipped it. Thank God.
Okay.
Okay, it's fine. Just sit back down, please.
You like it?
No, don't do that.
Okay, do you have an opinion?
Okay, she walked away for a little bit. She'll come back and sit down. Good. Thank God. Okay, can actually set up
I'm eating a fucking shrimp ring today.
the YouTube. Hold on. Oh, this is a. Hold on. This was important because this was a conversation about another YouTuber who I am pretty much unfamiliar with. But I'm just gonna like, we're gonna do this. Here we go. This might be better. There you go.
Follow the message.
Is this good? This is good. This works. This is a good PG filter. I'm so sorry, everyone. Please
Amberlynn
forgive
won't
me.
even show her legs. What makes you think she would do OnlyFans? I wish Amberlynn would like find the power inside of her to come online and be like, "Hey, I'm eating a fucking shrimp ring today. Be mad, bitches." And show your fucking cankles. Show your fucking you know what? Show your fucking legs. Show your lymphedema. Who fucking cares? You know what? If you judge for that, you're a fucking asshole. Truth or drink? You said there was an incident.
I don't care. Some conversation about some YouTuber named Amber. Although, from memory, there is an iconic conversation around a shrimp cocktail ring or something. I mean, sure, whatever works. Would anyone be surprised? Absolutely not. But anyway.
No, he wasn't. He didn't hit me. But there was an incident, as in, yeah.
Elle, stop it. Don't make me afraid like that.
I told you guys already. He hit himself. And I know our relationship's fucked, and I know it's bad.
It's not a relationship. It's awful. Get out of it.
I'm honest, because I've been drinking and haven't drank in a while.
Okay, great. Honesty. Woohoo. Hey, Indy. Good to see you.
I don't want to talk when I'm drinking. Maybe I shouldn't be live, because I say things I probably shouldn't. Amber has a crown. Amber still
What was the quote that she used to try to shame Dee Dee? What was it? It was big and boxy. Big and boxy was the specific phrase there. Yeah.
More views than me. She hasn't lost her crown. Have you ever been in a toxic relationship? So when
This one that exists currently right now. This one.
the first man I was ever like in love with and I lost my virginity to.
No.
Yes. Was very bad. He was very bad. But I was like 15 and it wasn't like a real relationship. So other than that, no.
We're gonna have to have a conversation about clarifying some timelines after this.
I did hot wasabi? Oh. I've never been in like a dysfunctional relationship. Like I was with BB, I was with Pete, and they were normal. Like they were normal, they were very respectful, they worshipped me, they were loving. Like I had no doubt BB loved me. I had no doubt he was in love with me madly. I was his first fat girlfriend, and he was in love with me more than his skinny girlfriend. Like if you saw her, you'd be like, she's beautiful, she has a hot body, her tits were nice, and you know what? He loved me more than he liked her. And that
Okay, chat. Chat. I have never, and let me tell you, in my experience of dating the menses, you all kind of know each other, right? You're familiar, or you're friends of friends, or you're friends to a third degree. You know, you all kind of know each other. Never in my life have I dated someone for them to tell me, yes, I love you more than I love my ex. Or loved my ex. Never have I ever. Chat. Weird. Wait, how would you know? Exactly, Miss Hell. How would she know? Unless that conversation was actually had. Weird. I have never. Could you imagine? Could you imagine being in a loving relationship with someone and then them saying what I imagine is, I love you more than I loved my ex? What's that? Why are you talking about your ex? Hi, I'm right here. I'm here. I'm me here. Not your ex, me. You can leave that shit at the door. Get that conversation outside. You don't. You're mentioning your ex and loving me in the same. No, no. You pack of shit. Get out. Absolutely not. No.
it meant something to me. Because when you have a connection with a person, it doesn't matter how much fat they have on their body. And it's taken me 37 years to learn this.
It's so strange to me. She cheated on BB. She has been broken up with BB for 2 years now. Continues to bring BB up because they're besties, according to her. And has hung on to this idea that BB loved her more, regardless of the fact that BB's previous partner was not her size. What the fuck? Why would you hang on to that? Oh my god. Blah. I hate it. Blah. Awful.
No, I like bugs. It's so toxic. Of course it's toxic. I know that. But I love him and I can't fucking help it.
Yeah, Philip's got
And I'm not
pride,
gonna lie to you about
Punisher.
it. I
Philip's
love
got pride.
Natter. And I can't lie about it. I mean, no matter what he does to me, no matter how much he's mean to me or whatever happens between us.
I mean, Red, he's like nothing would be the best. Would be the best thing to say.
Love him, and that's just. I'm not gonna lie about it. I cheated.
Fair,
on him. I did.
Fair.
There was this Jamaican guy who was.
Good morning, Mo.
Very,
Hello.
very, very persistent. Like, I was at the club and he like whispered in my ear, like, "I'm gonna fuck you, and I'm not gonna stop fucking you. Like, you're gonna be with me forever." I don't know what it was. Like, I don't know what it was, but something about his confidence level, and he was so persistent, and I like attention, and I was insecure, and I didn't feel like I deserved BB because BB was so good, and I just didn't feel like I deserved good. I don't know. I've never done anything to hurt anybody. I never thought. I mean, I have hurt people. Everyone's hurt people, but.
But you've hurt 2 of your long-term relationships in the past, just to note. And that's just relationships. That's not like family, friends, colleagues, people in general.
Trust me, I pay for it because honestly, when I saw BB's face when he was betrayed by me, that was enough to make me.
I know, Kenzie, you okay, mate?
change. Like I said, I'll never hurt another man like that again in my life because he was so hurt, and I just felt like such a fucking asshole. Like, to be the cause of someone's pain and misery, like, I just can't. I can't. And I'll never do it again. You get validation through sex. Yeah, you're right, Monica, probably. You want to feel desired, like, but...
I know, man. I'm not a professional, but I really am trying to, like... So when Old Mate's narrative is it's a year long, right? Because it was the end of April last year. When Old Mate's narrative is a year long, I want to look at the year before that. Because, like, I don't know. We took a weird turn this last, 9 months.
That's not a good way to be.
10 months.
Cause of someone's pain. We've all been the cause of someone's pain before. I'm not fetishizing foreign men. I just have an attraction to foreign men. I don't know. It's just how it is. I like people who are different. Hi, Jacqueline. I just like people who are, like, exotic and different, and I don't know.
People are people. People are people.
Milan's unfortunate pain is my...
Hey, Lilac. How are you?
I'm with someone that he was like... I'm like Natter in a lot of ways. And I think a lot of it is a power struggle between us. I'm somebody he can't control. I'm not a woman he can control. Like he's used to, maybe. And I can't control him like I'm used to. And... You stop generalizing every bad thing you do by saying we all do it. No, we all don't. I feel like a lot of my behavior is natural human behavior. Hot wasabi. I do. And no, maybe not all. Maybe I'm a more extreme case. But for me, I don't feel good just sitting here and like judging people. Like that's just not how I am. So I don't understand people who do that. But if that's your thing, go for it. I don't feel perfect enough to judge people for their shortcomings.
Morning,
but
Beavery.
by the same token, Canadian Ice Queen, tell us about the fight you said you had with Natter the day you left first. Take the wig off, get comfy. It's girl talk. I am comfy, honestly, with the wig. I'm feeling myself. But no, we didn't have like a big fight.
I'm so glad for this PG setup. Good job, team.
That's why I didn't bring him. It was more like an overall, like, it's kind of done. And just hearing, like...
Okay, so we're now being told we're done with Old Mate. Right. I don't have a list long enough.
Judge people. Of course I judge people, Elle. Like, I'm just saying, like, it's not my thing. Like,
Shout out to Elle.
Sit here and judge people. Like, I don't just sit here and judge people all day. Learn from your mistakes, yeah. I don't think you love Natter. I think you're scared that no one else would want you deep down. You know he is not a good person, and you know he doesn't care about you. So, this
I kind of think that comment nailed it on the head, though.
whole, like, relationship dynamic, I have no, like, this is new to me. Like, he's different. I feel like he does care about me and love me in his own way. Like, I feel
No.
like You can call me delusional. I don't feel
Okay. You live in your own reality and I live in mine, but okay.
like I feel like I feel like he does have love for me. I do.
He has love for her wallet and her car, perhaps. No. There is no. No. Chat. CPAP Rescue version 2. Her audience had to call the police for her to rescue her CPAP because he refused to give it to her because she deleted a live stream video. We were all there. We watched the entire goddamn thing. But he has love for me. Does he? Ew, what kind of fucked up... No, that's not love. That's not kindness. That's not respect. That's not any of those things. No. Not at all. What are you talking about? Ew. God, look, motivation and inspiration that we're drawing away from Foodie today, recognizing when relationships are not what you think they are. Miss, everybody, time to put our big person pants on and recognize unhealthy relationships. Chantal refuses to 36 times in a row, but, you know, whoo boy, whoo. If you think that's love, no.
And that doesn't excuse anything, like, behind the scenes. No, I do feel like he does love me. I do feel like he is somewhat as obsessed with me as I am for him, and it's not healthy. But he also has a lot of, like, anger issues, and he's getting help for it.
And as I said at the start of the stream, she is walking back the narrative of Old Mate. I feel like I need to even out this transformation, by the way.
He does have a really good side. I mean, I don't know what to say. He does like me. Let's the entire part. Well, maybe he doesn't. Maybe he doesn't. I don't know. But he does. I feel like he does have feelings for me.
Okay.
I don't know. Like, I know when somebody doesn't like me. Okay. I know I sound like I'm being delusional and naive and like I know when a guy. I can feel when a guy doesn't like me. I feel like Nader is attracted to me. He does have feelings.
Foodie, I don't look. Sexual interaction and romance aside, I don't think he even likes you as a person. From what he's presented to the internet. Whatever the hell's going on behind the scenes, I don't care. But from a story's perspective, these characters do not like one another a good majority of the time. Foodie will try to walk back the character. But I don't know. I don't care enough to watch Old Mate, and I might be talking out of my ass here, but I don't imagine Old Mate sitting on his live streams saying how much he thinks that Chantal loves him, saying how much fun they have together, how much, like, I don't think that conversation's coming from that side of the argument. But okay, whatever.
For me, but only to the extent he can. But that being said, I don't feel like he can make me happy in the way I need. And because of that, and because of everything else that's happening.
Indy says he was watching her, though. I mean, I watch Foodie, too. I think, honestly, I hear the conversation around, like, Old Mate. I specifically heard one thing saw someone talking about Old Mate perhaps mentioning, and again, might be talking out the back of my head here, that Old Mate was either jokingly talking or somehow humorously talking about becoming a reaction channel, right? And, like, we saw that. For anyone who doesn't know, there's a 5-hour live stream of Old Mate watching Chantal and screaming at her on the television that she paid for and brought to him. That's a whole thing that exists. So would it surprise me if Old Mate delves back into reacting to Chantal stuff? No, not at all. Could that have been the reason why he was watching Foodie? Yeah. Could also be that he just wants to stir the pot and get more eyes on his lives. Because I imagine if he's not talking about Foodie, there's probably not a lot of people watching or interested. So
I feel like I do need to just, like, right now I miss him, but I'm not miserable because I feel like, honestly,
exactly,
like I'm gonna sleep so good tonight. I'm like looking forward to sleeping by myself in this huge bed. I slept so good. I wish I could.
Because literally all any of the audience, all any of us, I'm included in this audience, all any of us need to hear is Old Mate's watching Chantal, and what's the chance that you might check in on Old Mate? Probably higher than if it wasn't said, right? Yeah.
But every night, he laughs at you, not with you. Strangers.
Yes.
Honestly, like, he's gonna laugh at me, but not at Dee. That's what I'm saying. Like, honestly, he doesn't want to admit he's with me because of the fact. Was he when we were in earlier videos together? Were we loving? Like he
No.
kissed me on the cheek? No.
He
Okay.
kissed you on the cheek and then violently rubbed his mouth off on some cloth. On her shirt? I think it was her shirt. Was it her shirt or his shirt? Doesn't matter. It's a point of semantics. No. He kissed you on the cheek. He kissed you on the cheek, and it wasn't cute. And we all sat here and said, this chemistry is not it. Well, sorry, I'll only speak about me. I sat here and said, this chemistry ain't it. They ain't fucking. And then we got into the conversation of two gobbies, no bean flick, more recently. So I don't get this. I don't get this, and I will call shenanigans. Shenanigans.
Do you remember BB? You guys said like BB doesn't love you because he never like showed me public displays of affection. I think it's like it might be also like I don't know. Dee Dee's an angel. Fuck you.
Oh, he rubbed his glasses on her shirt. He wiped his mouth on his hand. That's right. Thanks, chat. Appreciate all of you. Thank you for setting my narrative straight.
And wiped it off.
The deep lore, you
it's
know.
Like fucking midnight.
Takes a village.
Do you want to call Dee Dee? I don't have an extra phone. Can we call Dee Dee? I don't know. I don't really care. I don't have anything against Dee Dee.
Okay. Cut to a week ago.
I don't think her and Nat are anything more than friends.
Right.
Like just.
She doesn't think Dee Dee and Old Mate are sleeping together when she's trying to get back with Old Mate, or when she's trying to walk him back, right? Trying to softly kind of re-talk about him. I can't think of my words. When she's bringing him back positively into her narrative. When she's walking back the bullshit. She thinks that Dee Dee and Old Mate are together. See Clorox wipes. Cut to Clorox wipes and that entire discussion. She thinks they're sleeping together when she's on the outs. When she's raging. When it's, he doesn't show me any love or affection. And Foodie, you're right. We don't see any love or affection. So, like, it's like she can't make up her mind. Or she is living in her own reality so much that when she is struck by the actual objective reality of the situation, she's confused, confronted, and lashes out until she lulls herself back into, no, he truly does love me, which lasts about a week, and then we get back to the other point. Anyway, whatever. That's just from what I see. I'm just watching the stories. I don't care. I don't care. She's making choices in her life to put stuff on camera, and I'm just here for whatever I can get out of it, really. Okay.
I don't know. The whole situation is so weird. Do you guys not? I don't know.
Kitchen, 100%.
I can use the hotel phone. That's true. No, I don't have her phone number. But I'm calling her. Pete's birthday in 6 minutes. Should we call Pete's? If he truly loved you, your current mood would not be filled with question and misery. He will never treat you with decency. Natter is just another addition and controlling thing for you. Kelsby. Girl, this is fake. The notes have spoken.
Also, what? I understand that Pete's went live, I think, immediately after this, or was live during this because it was his birthday and he was doing a stream or something. I hope people were having a conversation with him about the cats. Only in that I hope that, like, the cats were at least brought up, because, again, Foodie is not home over the weekend, and I sure hope those cats are getting fed. That's all.
Where have you been, Cal?
I imagine they would be, but, like, I hope they are.
What the fuck? I need a secretary. The bathtub pics. Yeah,
chat, just a reminder, I'm not a medical or physical healthcare professional, and we're really not here to diagnose anyone about anything. We are literally just watching our stories. That's it. That's all.
Do you guys believe that? He told me.
Hey, Trash.
He placed the phone on a thing, like on the thing, and took the pictures himself.
Why is she on this trip? So the running idea for me is that she wanted to go on this trip and bring Old Mate along. Old Mate said no, whatever. And now she's here to do a collab with Carly, that's the name, Carly Steele. And that's OnlyFans content for Carly, and then OnlyFans content for Chantel. And it's weird, period.
The thing is, like, we both are people who need people to, like, stroke our egos. I don't need people to stroke my ego, but I need, like, honestly, I would give, honestly, the way I loved him, I would give him $20,000. Honestly, he doesn't, people are like, did he ever buy you a single thing? He doesn't have to buy me fuck all. You know what? I'm a boss bitch. I can buy myself anything I want any day of the week.
Oh, we're back to this. Okay.
But all you need to do
Hold on. Do we need to go through some hand acting classes? Let's do it.
All you need to do is
you can't see it. There's no point.
Men. And it's hard for men. I get that. It's hard for men. It's hard. I was talking with Carly about that. Like,
tell me more about men, Chantal, please.
Boss bitches make more money than their men. Always. It's very hard because the average person, let's say, makes less than $5,000 a month. Boss bitches make more money, and it's hard for a man to feel adequate around them. I get that. Don't resent me. Love me. No, but like.
What? 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 Someone help me understand. Someone help me understand.
I don't know. Like, I don't care about that. All you need to do is take a piece of fucking paper from a fucking cigarette packet, write "I love you" on it, and give it to me. And honestly, that's enough gift for me. I don't need anything else. For me, it's the fact that you're thinking about me is gift. That's like $1 million for me. If you're thinking about me, you're giving me everything. You will love me, Calissa. That's all you need to do. That's all.
Right. All you need to do is fake love me. Give me very much that conversation where we left off a month ago.
I was talking with someone today that had a point. Every dollar you get, no matter what, you give them more money, you give them anything. It doesn't make you're not going to make people like you. Love you.
Right. So what was the entire point of this conversation about being a boss bitch and earning more than your partner, and that not meaning anything? Then why is it a talking point?
A boss bitch would not allow a man to treat them like. Yeah, you're right, but I did do OnlyFans, Horticia. I had my boobies out, and I was like, I took my boobs out, and we did booby collabs, and then some ass collabs, and
Apocalyptic says I think she read a BuzzFeed article. Maybe.
Yeah. I love you too, Mariah. Let's have a shot. I don't drink much. I put it on private, Willow, because I showed my fupa. So I'm going to edit out the fupa and then put the video back up with Carly and Josh. You guys were making Carly and Josh fucking laugh. I'm like, I'm warning you, I have like my stream. You guys can come stream with me. My people are insane. Because you guys are like me. I mean, fuck. Love languages? Am I going back to... I want to go drive right...
Again, I'll return to a good old talking point that I honestly think that the relationship with Old Mate and Chantal is entirely transactional. Transactional in one way, emotionally transactional in another way. And as for this entire conversation about who is the higher income earner, like, I don't know, man. I don't know. People are people, and all people deserve respect and love in their relationship. However that looks and what that looks like is not the same for everybody. And it is not, like, relationships and humans are complex. Like, it doesn't just come down to the breadwinner or the person who makes the most amount of income or has more resources or any of that. Like, again, Foodie and this hierarchy of individuals that I see her present when she talks about people all the time is just weird. There have been so many talking points specifically with Pete's around what I think Chantal's controlling characteristics are in relationships, so much so that she literally changed James's name to Pete's because she likes pizza or pizza sauce or something and decided to call him Pizza, which got shortened to Pete's. She literally changed the person's name who she was into or going to be in a relationship with. Right? Like, there's... Ugh, God. Anyway, hierarchies and all of that notwithstanding, people are people, and everybody's relationships look different to other people's, but the one that I'm watching right now play out on the YouTubes doesn't... I don't want to be a part of it. I could never.
Honestly, if I'm being honest, I would drive right now to go have sex with him. Because it's familiar.
Love language quiz L.
And he knows what I like.
Not a bad idea.
But I'm okay. I'm not crying. I don't care about fucking... Call Pete and wish him a happy birthday?
Oh, Miss
Alright, I'll
Censor.
do it now.
Yeah,
Someone
that's
sent
a
me a
good
picture of
point.
the fupa picture. What was that? Is that a fupa? No, that's not my fupa. What the fuck is that? Oh, happy. I just called Pete. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Because the thing is, she says all of this saying, oh yeah, I don't care. I would spend all of my money on him. It doesn't matter what I spend, this, that, the other. But then he's with Dee Dee, or he does something to prove the non-relationship, or she leans into it for views or whatever the hell it is, and then it's a 20-minute tirade from Foodie Beauty driving around in her car being like, I paid your rent, I pay your bills, I'm going to turn your phone off, I'm going to turn your Wi-Fi off, I'm going to delete stuff from your channel. She doesn't say that out loud because terms of service, but she actively does it. I bought you an iPad. She insinuates that the individual is doing drugs off the back of her iPad. We didn't even talk about that when that happened. All of this. The conversation shifts tone dramatically depending on whether or not they are, in Chantel's eyes, I suppose, together or not together. Again, trying to apply logic and reason here. It's not useful. Not useful. Not useful.
Happy birthday, dear P.
Oh, Lilac, 100%.
Happy birthday
100%.
to you. On. You belong in a zoo.
Oh, Connie, that's a good point. I am really interested to see what happens on Valentine's Day.
You belong in a zoo. You look like a monkey. And you smell
Skip.
special. I thought you should know. Where's Lambo?
Oh, there's a bit of singing here. Sorry,
Oh,
Chan.
chicken. I love your written on paper. You know what I mean? You have to mean it, though. You have to mean it, and you can't just say it, because you'll get bad karma. You gotta mean it. You gotta love me. Will you love me? Who will love me? I'm not getting room service. I don't have room service today. You don't like my singing? It's not about matter.
Oh, Elle, do you think we'll get a return of the Jafar ring on Valentine's Day? Maybe they'll dig up that old chestnut.
Whom I just tried to call, and that's going pee. And they didn't answer the phone. I'm pathetic. I know. I didn't kiss Carly. What do you guys think this is? We didn't have a threesome.
Has very well said. Love yourself first, 100%.
Look, I did OnlyFans pictures with Carly. Okay? And you'll have to join Carly's OnlyFans to see the first picture.
Like, and also get good with yourself. Like, I understand some people, for me in particular, like, past Zach, very cynical. Cynical Zach still exists, but is a lot happier, generally. But past Zach was very much like, I don't need to understand the concept of self-love because it's stupid. I am just me, right? But I think, for me, it was really helpful to understand that self-love is not like the toxic happiness that I thought it was. Self-love is like holding yourself accountable, understanding when you need kindness and to treat yourself kindly, understanding self-soothing. Like a lot of those smaller mechanics are all wrapped into self-care or self-love, and you need to kind of get good with yourself. I often say put your big person pants on, which is just my fun little way of saying perhaps mature a little, to understand that you deserve kindness, but you also have to understand when you have to be firm in that kindness, not necessarily punishing yourself for anything, but holding yourself accountable. Not a professional, just talking about how I address my stuff. Yeah, and for a long time after watching Foodie, I don't ever think she was comfortable with herself in many ways, and so I never thought that a relationship would do any good to that, because it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. But whatever.
Why didn't he answer me? He's talking to his brother.
Oh, thanks, Clockwork. Thank you.
Cause he's cheating on me, and I'm fucking pathetic, and I don't.
Okay, so this tonal shift happened after the alleged phone call to Pete's, and I see people in the chat mentioning that perhaps it was not a conversation with Pete's, perhaps it was an attempted phone call with Old Mate. Who knows? Possibly.
I see your comments just now. Hi, Purple Mermaid Beeze.
That's fair, Mandy, but just make sure you get them out.
Did you drink the whole bottle? It's empty. Josh had some. Carly had like one drink. They don't drink much.
Oh, that's right, Elle. She did bring up an engagement necklace. Tinfoil beret moment. Is the engagement necklace the heart-shaped gold necklace that we consistently see in the narrative? Is that what we're thinking? Maybe.
I don't drink much either normally. I just hold on a second.
Hey, Zara.
Oh. You guys like this lingerie? It's so cute, isn't it? It's like red. It's sexy.
God, I tried, chat. I'm sorry.
We had a stand and we took the pictures like on video. You hit video and then you just do a bunch of poses.
Uh-huh.
So I'm so glad that you guys are here with me right now. I'll probably pass out soon.
Ooh, tinfoil beret theory moment situation type deal. If that video was taken on Carly's fans, do you think... Okay, sassy business decision. Might be, because we know that Carly's going to have the first shot, right? So that's going to draw traffic to her platform over Foodie. So Foodie's kind of getting, like, screwed out of this. But do you think Carly might send the other photos for Chantal to use for her OnlyFans, but keep the video and maybe upload the entire video as, like, a behind-the-scenes bonus? Maybe. That might happen. I mean, people would be interested in seeing that content, I guess, if that's what you're interested in seeing. I don't know. Everything is content, you know? So, whatever.
And then I know, I miss my cats. Unless you never said you were incapable of love and called you a bald bum. I saw that fuck. The way he said it, he's like, you bald fucking bum. And then he was laughing. Because he always calls me a bum.
Right. Again, I'm never, ever, ever going to claim to be dating someone who calls me a bum. Get fucked.
I'm incapable of love. That's very interesting coming from somebody who's narcissistic and incapable of feeling. I love a narcissistic person. Purple Mermaid, I wore lingerie with Carly and Josh because we did an OnlyFans collab.
Yeah, but then from what I saw in the preview, because again, I wasn't watching, I just was watching a little bit of the preview. From what I saw, from just the seeing, it seems like you were the only one specifically in lingerie on that live stream. Choices.
He called Shannon a bum? No, he doesn't. It's the way he said it. I don't hear. You guys, you honestly think he doesn't love me? For real. Be real. Be real. No man will ever accept you. It's so cute he thinks I hurt him. It's so cute. He looks at me. Liliana?
Yeah, Core, I don't necessarily understand it. Because the thing is, Chantal has, over the last week or so, Chantal continues to bring up, like, I'm going to get OnlyFans content, I'm getting OnlyFans content. But it's weird, because we've been here multiple times before, and there's never any follow-through. So what makes anyone think that there's going to be follow-through on this? And I mean, I'm not going to, like, you know what, actually, I won't take Chantal's chat or membership as a barometer of things that her audience at large actually want to see, right? That part.
He does.
He doesn't love you.
I hate him sometimes. I actually have hated him.
Yep.
But I've also loved him.
Okay, great.
Honestly, I don't know how I can hate and love somebody at the same time.
No, it's almost like it doesn't make sense, hey?
I don't know. But
God, she said that, and all I could think about was the monologue from 10 Things I Hate About You. But most of all, I hate the way I don't hate you. Not even a little bit. Not even at all.
I think it's possible.
Uh-huh. Let me find that quote.
No. Just because I love him doesn't make sense.
10 Things I Hate About You poem. I hate the way you talk to me.
They're two sides of the
and
same
the way
coin,
you cut your hair. I hate the way you drive my car. I hate it when you stare. I hate the way your big dumb combat boots. No, the way? Hate your big dumb combat boots. And the way you read my mind. I hate you so much that it makes me sick and even makes me rhyme. I hate the way you're always right. I hate it when you lie. I hate it when you make me laugh. Even worse when you make me cry. I hate it when you're not around, and the fact that you didn't call. But mostly I hate the way I don't hate you. Not even close. Not even a little bit. Not even at all. Anyway. Oof. Rip.
Beauty, like love and hate require, like, if I really don't like you and like I'm indifferent to you, like,
great movie, fabulous movie, pretty much on the curriculum for, like, I think it was some high school year for us, because we had to do the comparison for movie and original text. So it was 10 Things I Hate About You and Taming of the Shrew, I think. Anyway, that great. Thank you everyone. Thank you. But that moment in particular, and I do compare Chantel and Old Mate to the worst Ross and Rachel, but I mean, that poem, man, make that stick with you.
indifference is like worse than, it's almost worse than hate. Like, if nobody cares about you, or they just, you know, it's like indifference, it's different.
Iconic, Lily.
I know,
iconic.
chicken, but I don't drink that much.
I don't drink that much, she says, taking a swig of Grey Goose vodka, chasing it with a cranberry juice. Go off, whatever.
The opposite of love is faking. He doesn't ask me for money. Like, anything I've ever did for him was mostly like out of like, because I thought we were in a relationship. So.
Oh, Lily, I didn't even think of her liver. No, Lily, it's fine though, because she has non-alcoholic fatty liver disease. So the alcohol's fine. It's the non-alcoholic problem. I'm kidding, of course.
Relationship, you share money and you fucking do things together. You know? I mean, fuck. What can I say? I'm gonna have a bite of this so I can fucking sleep good.
Oh, so she did bring gummies. Okay. Great.
He'll tell you guys we were in a relationship, but we were.
I see you, Lottie.
He hates you and wants you guys. What does that fucking mean? He hates me and wants me.
Somehow I knew.
I give him money like candies because money doesn't fucking matter.
Sorry.
You know, money's nothing to me.
Money is nothing to Chantel. That's because she's privileged enough to have money to not have to worry about it. Currently.
Labor. Like, if that makes you happy, you need money, then fine. You know, like, I don't care. You stalk Jeffrey Dean Morgan? Yeah. She gives money so he stays. No. You should move to Montreal.
What happened to that $2,000 she made rain on Sam? Wasn't that going straight to the Old Mate Fund? I don't know if that was ever confirmed, but, like, alleged at least.
Take the wig off? Why you don't like it, Caitlin? It will matter when you're broke.
Yes.
That's true.
Yeah, and you know what the wildest thing is? James has said on camera that he has helped Foodie out in the past with, you know, when she was struggling with money a little bit. Chantel has gone through a full bankruptcy as well. So you'd think that Chantel might have a more, mature perspective on income, on revenue, on money. No, she doesn't. She doesn't. It boggles my mind that you have, Chantel Marie, you have experienced bankruptcy, you have experienced being on the resource low side of things, and you still can't recognize how good you've got it now and how you might want to plan for the future. Okay, sis.
I mean, I don't mean like money doesn't matter. I'm not saying I'm not being cocky. Like, I don't need it to survive, but like in the grand scheme of things, money will not fucking make you happy. Money will not make you happy. A lack of it can make you miserable, but it's not in itself. It's not gonna make you happy. Without money, you wouldn't have him. I don't know about that because when I met him,
I doubt Old Mate would have two words to say to Chantel if she wasn't paying his rent and buying his groceries. But that's just me.
He didn't know about how much money I made for a little while.
Denise perfectly said, then pay your damn taxes if money doesn't matter. Yeah, a third of your income shouldn't matter, Chantel, because it should be going to, I don't know your taxes.
And he still was all over me.
Echo, that's very well said. Money stops you from starving and freezing 100%.
He's not able to admit being in anything with me because so his reasoning. I never really I don't care if he doesn't admit.
Okay, chat, I can see that multiple people now are rewriting the 10 Things I Hate About You poem, and I love it. If if you can, please feel free to jump onto the Discord if you're a channel member. If you're a channel member, you get access to the Discord. Please feel free to put all of your rewrites up in there. And if you can't, feel free to Twitter, I guess. I barely ever check it, but feel free. Throw it up on Twitter. Let me know. I want to see those creative juices flowing as we listen to this ridiculousness, because you're all wonderful and incredible, and I want to appreciate your work. Thank you. Thank you for being here.
If we don't say we're not a couple, because I talk so much shit about him, and like you guys know him, like pride for him as an Arabic male. I don't know. Is that racist? I just find like pride, like culturally for him, is like a really, really, really big thing. Like male pride. Actually, yes, and I feel like. Oh my god, really, Lusty Tire Fire? I'm taking a hair transplant. You know a guy, 10 grams? Get him to DM me on Instagram.
She could finish. Oh.
Second day you were with him, you gave him $300 for him to stay home. Because, like, honestly, like, how many people, most people work normal jobs, fucking normal jobs, make between $150 to $300 a day working. And he was.
Okay, we'll talk about that, right? So much. Specifically, I want to talk about that, though. Foodie's perspective on income. Bonkers. So out of touch. Well said. So out of touch. So out of touch. She says most people, referring to what I would assume to be, if we're taking English as honorific, right? Most people, to mean the majority of people, earn $150 to $300 a day. Okay, Foodie, I'm going to say that the reality of the global population might be might be surprised to hear that. I think. Okay.
Down, feeling down, and I said, "Stay home with me," and that was like one time.
Oh, Lottie, thank you very much for the super chat, mate. You didn't have to, but I appreciate it. Lottie says, "Team, if you're not a member and have a rewrite, head to the comments and reply to the pinned message." Oh, that's even smarter. Why didn't I think of that? We'll pick them up and compile. Thank you, Lottie. Thank you very much. Yes, chat. Better way of doing it, because I'm hardly ever on Twitter. Yes. Lottie puts up a comment after the video just to do the timestamp thing, because she's wonderful. Shout out to Lottie being wonderful. I did the thing. So yeah, there'll be a comment. So if you reply to that, we'll see it pinned at the top, and that way we can compile it for you. And in perhaps the next live stream that she decides to say, "I love him and I hate him," we can pull up a record of the wonderful poetry that you've all written. Make sure to credit yourself. Please credit yourself. So that we can do that. We can do some performance pieces. Perhaps that would be fun. Thank you, Lottie, again for the super chat. You didn't need to, but I appreciate it.
I'll pay your daily wage, whatever. I don't mind being generous to people I love, as long as they love me back. As long as they respect me. And
he doesn't respect her. Sorry. Am I the only one? I know I'm not the only one. I do not see respect between old mate and Chantal. 100% no. Might just be me, though.
Honestly, if I didn't feel like he loved me back, I wouldn't be so, you know.
Carrot Butts has said $150 a day is an annual salary of $39,000. Yep. That makes sense. Thank you for the
Islamic
math.
men do have a lot of pride. They need to be in control because they usually are the provider. Yeah, it's not.
Michelle, this is a shout out to you, mate. Take us with you to the gym. Just pop us on an earbud. Listen in on the shenanigans. Let us know what you're doing. Is that the motivation you need? Perhaps. If you don't feel like going to the gym, that's fine. But if you need this motivation, this is your call out. Good morning.
I'm not saying this in a bad way. You're right.
Yeah, 100%, butter. Okay, there's a lot of hiccuping about to happen. I'm sorry.
Last night in bed, I watched
Tweets,
Tinder
both.
Swindler.
Both.
I couldn't believe that fucking story. I was like, this guy, they make that much money fucking scamming people? Holy fuck.
Jesus.
I felt really bad for that one woman who like had to keep taking out loans for that guy. I think you'd fall for that guy. Honestly, he's pretty hot. That's what I'm thinking. Like, anyone would, Liliana, like
No.
anybody would. This billionaire guy. I'm not gonna puke. I don't feel. I'm just have the hiccups. And he's fucking good looking. I mean, come on, anyone would. But the minute he started asking me for fucking checks and shit, I don't know. I mean,
Yeah, I think.
50,000.
I mean, there's a big conversation to have about like the internet's, I guess, the dangers of the internet. Right. I'm very fortunate that at least in my my conversations surrounding the internet, the scams and the phishing and you know, stranger danger and all of those things was very prevalent in my early education surrounding the internet. So I'm very grateful for that. Rather, I've benefited from those conversations. Doesn't mean like nobody makes mistakes, but at least people become more aware of distrust, I suppose, or at least like questioning everything because of everything, right? I don't know what Foodie's trying to say here. But basically saying like, yeah, sure, I'd absolutely fall for it is the vibe that I'm getting from this conversation.
No, I don't pay him to stay home. I don't be like, I'm not like, hey, I'll pay you if you don't go to work. That's not what I do. That's not what I do. I'm drinking.
So Butter just said in the UK, £250 to £300 is a weekly wage. I wonder what that mean wage for Australia is.
Some of the most tender, soft-spoken men I know are Arabic.
Wage.
System affects men in all ethnicities. Oh, really, Spackle? Really? Well, that's good. No, I'm not saying anything against Arabic men. I just think there's some cultures that maybe view women as a more submissive being in a relationship. I'm not a submissive person by nature. I'm just not. I'm more dominant. Most of the men I've been with have been I'm more dominant than them. So to be with someone who's so dominant is so weird. I feel like we're attracted to each other. Like our sex is like.
Sorry. Oh god. Sorry. I'm half listening and half reading.
Really good. Our sex is on fire. Like when you have really good sex with somebody, it's really hard to separate.
No, it's not.
I haven't buzzed yet. Hot Wasabi, do you consider me a sub person? Because I've actually heard somebody say that to me. You're more of a sub when it comes to the sex.
This is not a conversation to have with your YouTube audience. In this context.
I don't like to be told what to do. Crawling to him, dominant. No, but that's forcing myself to do something to make him happy. Because I loved him.
That's not what
That's
I want.
all it was. I will do like if I love you, and I really care about you.
Okay, can't find what I'm looking for. Back to
Foodie. I
Foodie.
need to make you happy. But I don't want to.
Did she though, Michelle? Maybe she doesn't know. Maybe she doesn't know though.
Hurt myself for loving you either.
Oh, here we go. Carrot. Thank you very much for saving my butt. Carrot butt. Median income in Australia is 48360 before tax from a quick check. Yeah, I was trying to find a daily just to make a counterpoint to Chantel, but I'm bad at Googling.
He kissed his feet, being submissive. I will kiss any part of your body. Like if I'm with you in a sexual manner and I love you, I will kiss whatever you want. I don't see feet kissing as like an embarrassing gesture unless it's meant to be that way for you. But I mean, for me, like I don't know. I don't really see it that way.
You know what's gross though, and not okay? Look, foot fetishes, whatever. Kissing the feet, whatever. Consent to photography of that nature being used in a thumbnail on a monetized and public platform, that's an entirely different conversation. We know what has actually happened, and like from an objective standpoint, we don't know what the conversation was between the two of them, but we know that footage was created, footage was then distributed on YouTube. We know that. And by footage, I mean the still in the screenshot, sorry. We know that. But we also know that this talking point returns from a different perspective, argued from a different point, I should say, depending on whether or not they're in the good or in the bad, relationship-wise.
You know, I'm not upset.
Oh, Carrot Butts, thank you, 186 daily. Appreciate you, mate. Thank you.
I'm a coward? Why am I a coward?
Yeah, Red. We're very well said. Yes, exactly. 186 daily before tax, I'm assuming?
Hi, Chantel's Christy Fupa.
Oh, super chats.
No.
Of course, including annual leave, sick days, based on a full-time employment, all of that stuff.
Maybe I should just go to bed. I'm not tired.
Yep. Still got another hour and 20 to get through, chat. We got this. We got this. Yeah, and that's the thing, Budded and Echo. I agree with the conversation you guys are having. That depends on
I can get rid of the
full-time employment, side hustles, part-time work, casual work, like, you know, all of that stuff.
Kill me.
And I wonder if that data is coming from like the ATO, so the taxation office, or census. Curious. Misanthrope, thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciate you. Misanthrope says this super celebrity Chantel is going to be really rough. The cringe of her superiority is hard to take. Thank you for the super chat, Misanthrope, and I appreciate it. I think that one of the hardest things that I'm coming to realize now with Chantel is that, like, conversations are never presented from Chantel from a standpoint of a character that I can get on board with, right? I never get a lot of like humbleness from Chantel, or genuine gratitude, or honesty, or like any of those characteristics that I would enjoy in a character that I'm watching. Fully understanding that Chantel is an individual, but she presents herself in so many different ways that it's hard to tell, like, genuine Chantel. And even if it is humble Chantel, even if it is genuine attempted kindness Chantel, none of it matters, because there's so much problematic behavior in the last 2, 3, 4 years that really has never been worked on, addressed, acknowledged, apologized for, accountability who, consequences where, you know. So at this point the watching of the Chantel is for other reasons, but no, I entirely understand what you're saying, in that Chantel kind of continuously upping herself as, you know, an internet sensation. It kind of comes around every now and then, and yeah, it's pretty hard to sit through.
Simpsons with a guy. This guy's been hiccuping for 20 years. Kill me. Kill me. Onion rings. Take 7 small sips of water. I can't!
Oh, actually, that's an interesting point, because we're talking about income, we're talking about superannuation, annual leave, all of those things. What does Canada look like for superannuation? So for those of you who don't know, in Australia, our income is garnished into separate specific areas. One of them is taxes, right? That's a pretty universal concept, where money is taken out from our income, if it's an Australian business or a business that runs through Australia. Money comes out, goes to the government. We don't have to worry about that, right? I understand that in some countries you have to hold on to that and then give it back at some point in the year, depending on state and federal, whatever. But there is also a what's called a superannuation holding, where basically a percentage of that income is also removed to sit in a specific account to accrue interest over time for us to utilize when we retire. Australia, I'm unsure, Australia still has a pension system, I think. So an elders pension system where you reach a certain age and you can get assistance from the government. But superannuation was introduced, I think it was mandatory in 99 or 2000 or something. Don't quote me on that. My history is pretty bad. Mandatory then, so that when people retire, they have access to a savings amount that has accrued interest over time, instead of relying on tax-funded pension. I hope I presented Australian superannuation correctly there.
Okay, I'll go in the bathroom and do it. You guys like my lingerie? You guys like my new lingerie?
Yeah, Bella, I think we
Okay,
kind
let me take my bra off and
of
I'll show you.
I based the tax numbers on 30% average.
I'll show you how different it looks. Wait. I'm taking my bra off. Oh, it's gonna be so comfortable without a bra. Don't pick up the phone. You know he's only calling because he's drunk and alone. Don't be his friend.
Oh, okay, so superannuation is not a thing in Canada. Interesting, okay. We've got Savitri saying, yes, 5.7% superannuation in Indonesia, 3.7% paid by the employer, and 2% paid by the employee. Interesting, cool. All right, that's very cool. Interesting. Yeah, as chat's saying, Australia is 9% podcast mode. Wait, but this is just the... this is just... Wait, what? Oh, that's right, misanthrope. So Social Security is the thing that America has. I don't understand how that works at all, but we can have that conversation while we... Nope. Nope. I'm learning.
Oh. And if you're under him, you ain't getting over him. I got no real... Sorry, my hair got messed up.
Oh, God.
My wig hair got messed up.
Oh. Bloody, I think I can get away with that, though, at what I've done. I think that's fine, right? I think that's fine. Let me just test a thing, please. Yeah, see, this is fine. This is fine.
Look at
It's fine. It's still fine.
They're not as big now, huh? Hallie, do you have OCD? What is OBCD? Whoa, look at... What is OBCD? Do I have obesity? Yes. Why do people think fat people are inferior? Can I ask you in what
People are people. I do not, but okay.
What logical sense as a drunk person?
Great. Yeah, Foodie, let's talk about logic and reason with Pulpy right now. Cool, let's do it.
What? Like, okay.
Oh, no! Oh, God. Maybe I should have podcasted.
I'm fat. Look at, like, what
She's a hazard. She's a hazard.
logical sense does that make to any of you that fat people are not attractive?
Foodie, I am not attracted to you for a litany of reasons. And here's the thing. As much as people... I don't know. Talking about attraction when it comes to people, it is down to an intrinsic part of you, right? An intrinsic part of you. What you find, who you find attractive. Now, you can have big conversations about, like, media's impact on attraction, specifically sexual attraction, the difference between sexual attraction and romantic attraction. There's lots of big adult conversations to have around that, but there is not a blanket statement to say that, well, I exist, so you have to find me attractive. It's not a fair argument to say to everybody that you need to find everybody sexually attractive. It's not fair. It's not fair in a lot of ways. Specifically, it's not fair because it's not realistic, right? And we also have to understand that there are people out there who will find no one sexually attractive, who will find no one romantically attractive, who will find everybody romantically attractive, who will find everybody sexually attractive, and there are all the beautiful shades of the rainbow in between, right? Just because you exist doesn't mean I need to find you attractive. I can respect you as a person. It'd be great if you stopped using slurs and stopped showcasing your bigotry and racism and xenophobia, and then I might respect you, but that's specifically towards Foodie, but as a general concept, right? But my respect for you and my sexual attraction for you are two very different things. Very different things. That's all. That's all.
What? I'm a mess. Oh, am I drunk? I haven't had anything to drink in so long.
Because what someone finds attractive, again, sexually, romantically, what someone finds endearing in friendship, what someone finds endearing in partnership, or just people that they want to be around, even if there isn't a romantic connection between two people, multiple people, or sexual attraction in that way, it is up to you. Don't let other people tell you what you should and should not find attractive within the scope of consensual adult discussion, right? That. Anyway.
I have the hiccups. Eat some chips. I have an itchy scalp. Oh.
Oh, Ratatouille, thank you for attending my TED Talk.
Can you tell FFG to stop sniping you? Is she sniping me right now? I have no bra on.
Look, see, we got the PG filter. It's working.
I'm not gonna get sick. I can feel when I'm gonna be sick. I'm not gonna be sick. What is this?
Uh-oh.
Why is there a stem in between my boobs? I don't get it.
Okay, we're safe. We're safe here.
Water.
It's fine.
Thank you, Abby.
Now. That was a close one. Lilac. We're pretty good. We're I'll save it
here? Now. Amberlynn!
Wow, what a surprise.
Hi!
Someone named Amberlynn.
Hi, how are you?
Laurie, my pleasure.
Are you good?
If you're trying to make sense of anything after this point, you're in Maryland's thinking. Look, I'm here to argue logic and reason, even through the shenanigans, so we'll see. We'll try. We will try. Okay, chat, it is at this point that Foodie is quite inebriated. So I appreciate there are almost 700 of you hanging out with me here this Sunday evening or Sunday morning, depending on where you are. Thank you all very much for being here. If you'd like to hit the like button, I would appreciate that as well. But if you need to bounce now and not watch really drunk Foodie talk for an hour, I get it. It's okay. We'll catch up another time. But if you want to just chill out, that's what we're doing.
Amberlynn and I are collabing next. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Kentucky.
Sure.
Can I come over, Amberlynn, and see Twinkie? Her girlfriend likes me. She told me. No, I'm kidding. Look at, what is this?
Oh, if we get a lick of singing, Red, I'm skipping ahead.
Okay.
Oh, thanks, Punisher. Appreciate it. Well, natural. I mean, this Amberlynn person in Old Mate's chat, you know, talking about how Old Mate should be a reaction channel. Old Mate getting caught out watching Foodie. Amber Lynn, whatever her name is, now in Foodie's chat. I smell a stunt. Why
do you guys say Amberlynn's YouTube is boring? She's like she's not boring compared to a lot of people.
Right.
And you all watch her.
I don't.
The Amber, Carly, and Amberlynn collab?
Maybe I should check out this Amberlynn.
Yes. I would fly. I'm going to Kentucky. Amberlynn, we need to go to Cheesecake Factory. Amberlynn, I wish you would look in the camera and tell everybody I'm eating a fucking shrimp ring. Fuck you. That's what you need to do. You need to fucking, like, not be so hard on yourself about your weight, man. You need to fucking tell people to shut the fuck up.
Okay, a good way, just as a general concept, a good way for your audience not to talk about a topic is for you as a content creator to not present the topic for discussion to your audience. Dear YouTube content creators, and this is for me as well, we do not exist in a vacuum. If I wanted to, like, talk shit while watching Foodie and not feel as if and not understand that other people have the ability to say what they want about me while I'm doing it, then I would just do it offline. I would do what I was doing when I first started watching Foodie and just screaming into the void about the frustrations over mukbangs and calorie counts. If you don't want people to talk about what you're producing as content, don't produce it as content. It's really not a difficult concept to understand.
Do it, Jade. Who's Jade? You guys are just assuming. I'm coming to Kentucky. We're going to Cheesecake Factory.
Great.
Cheers, Amberlynn. Carly, did you make it home okay?
Why does she not just put the two things in the one cup? Because this has me curious, because she's got a clear cup over here, which is obviously vodka, and we have discussed that this is cranberry juice. What if this isn't cranberry juice? What if this is something else? What if this is that tequila that went missing, or the... Ooh, you know what this might be? Again, thought experiments. This might be the salted caramel Baileys, so maybe it's vodka salted caramel Baileys. Just...
Natter steak.
Pardon me.
Natter steak. I ate that steak. I was there. So, you know the time that he made that filet mignon?
Melanie, I agree.
I was there.
I agree. And that's a reminder. Shout out to chat. You're all wonderful. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being respectful, responsible, and shenanigans-filled adults. I appreciate all of you. And shout out to the lurkers, those of you who are listening and choosing not to chat for whatever reason. I appreciate you and your eyeballs. Thank you for being here.
And it wasn't overcooked. Actually, it was undercooked.
Lucas,
I
hello. Lovely to see you. One girl, two cups.
Shrimp ring
One
sounds so
foodie,
good.
2 cups.
You're not allowed to eat as a fat person, you know? Sandy Ori, welcome to Barbuda.
What's in the cups?
I'm fucking drunk. This is embarrassing. Only fucking 800 people are watching me. I deserve more attention than this.
There are 700 people in the chat currently. Hi. Thank you all once again. As I said literally like 30 seconds ago, thank you all for being here. I appreciate each and every one of you. We wouldn't have this fabulous community here without all of you. So thank you for choosing to be here. That's the way you appreciate an audience, Chantel. Not that.
I go live like too many times a day, that's why. What's cheese smell?
Oh, thanks,
I
T-Dub.
look drunk.
Appreciate you.
Hi.
Oh, Beth, that's
Hi,
okay.
G.
No, Nels.
You love
I
me,
get it.
G.
Well, I understand the concept.
Loves Ashley? I'm better than Ashley. Carly's about to order a Dyson air purifier because of that fetish. I hate
Teapot,
drunk people.
hello.
I'm a drunk people. I'm in a hotel room by myself. What is my life? I'm a fucking YouTuber. This is disbelief.
Oh, so the other thing I wanted to point out about this live stream, I think it's really an interesting point because remembering that in the last 6 months or so when the weeds has really been elevated to like a specific level and like a lot of the drug conversation is happening, I often catch myself being like, man, she's slurring her words, she's really slow. Has she been drinking? Like, is this drunk Chantel? This is a good kind of barometer, I guess, for Chantel enjoying vodka, and she just enjoyed a gummy. So this will kind of hopefully put some future comparisons into perspective, or even past comparisons, but just useful if anyone's kind of looking at that specific angle of the YouTubes.
I met a famous person today, besides Carly.
Did you?
I met a famous person.
Did you?
I'm cool. I need to hang out with YouTubers.
I met a famous person, I'm cool. Wow, okay.
Like, I feel like this was cool. Carly and Josh are amazing. They are cool YouTubers.
Uh-huh.
I'm drunk. I love all you guys. Oh, yeah. It was cool hanging out with other YouTubers. No, it was so cool.
Uh-huh.
It was so cool. Like, okay, in what other circumstance? Oh, right, because FFG is watching me. FFG, you fucking taking all my viewers, you fucking bitch. Honestly, yeah, it's just really cool talking to other YouTubers.
Uh-huh.
I love subscribers.
She's almost back to 90,000 as well, just as an FYI. I still think my theory... I mean, I know that the large majority of her channel members, or her subscribers, sorry, are pretty much, like, dead channels. Like, no one's using them to view anymore, I don't think. But I still think that theory of, like, the blocked and the resubscribes... I think there's weight in that. I still think... I really wish I had access to Chantel's back end, but... phrasing. Because I'd like to actually see what that looks like, because you can, in the studio, you can actually see every account that's subscribed to you. It's not a very useful thing to ever look at, but yeah, it would be interesting. Phrasing. French Dressing, thank you very much for being here for 7 months. I appreciate you. French said, spoiler alert, she met Nick. Oh, gosh. Thank you for being here for 7 months. I appreciate you, French. Thank you. I've done one reaction to Nikocado Avocado. It's still on the channel. It's from very early days in the YouTubes. And anyone interested in watching that, I mean, it's still there. It's not very good. And I basically, after the one, I was just like, you know what? I'm not going to do this because actively showcasing DV on a mukbang channel really sits poorly with me. And I guess that perspective was only reinforced watching Foodie go through all of this. The difference, obviously, being with Foodies is that it's all recounting the shenanigans, whereas with Nick, it was really quite heavily showcased as a, I don't know. I've heard people try to argue that it's skit or satire or comedy or this, that, and the other, and I just hate it all because like the overarching messaging that you take away from it as a viewer who might click on every 3 months is that this is an okay thing to see. And I don't think it is, because it's never really prefaced with any sort of discussion, like adult discussion specifically. But anyway. Woo.
Hi. These are good. I met someone famous tonight. I can't tell you who.
Don't know why she can't tell us who, if anyone cares.
Yeah. I like bugs. Yes, because the stop Carly was like, if you're mean, or I don't remember what she was making a joke. She's like, if you do this, I'm gonna tell everyone you smell bad. Because fucking people, I'm pretty tipsy. People were like, oh, Carly, you better tell us what Chantal smells like. I smell like a normal fucking person. You heard that? Actually, I smell good. You know, I fucking shower with Lush products, and then I put a raspberry body spray, and then I wear Black Opium or Clinique Happy, and I smell really fucking good.
I don't care to know what Chantal smells like. I don't really care to know what anyone smells like, really. The less I know what a person smells like, the better. Really. Regardless of whether or not I'm watching them or if I'm standing next to them. Mate. The less I know about that particular sense of an individual, the better. Thank you.
People check. What do your pupils look like when you're drunk? Let me go to bed. No bra.
I'm so glad for this. PG filter. This PG filter is doing the hard work.
Candy 88. Welcome to Very Important Beeze. Ready, set, beat. I have like over 700 members. I have a community of people. I will not do you wrong. I will never make you drink the Kool-Aid.
As a point of clarity, I did hear this and I checked my membership. I currently have 519 channel members. So shout out to you guys who choose to support me that way. Thank you. Appreciate you.
I hate Jim Jones. Jim Jones, I fucking hate you, and I hope you fucking rot in hell, you piece of fucking shit. You piece of fucking shit. If you wanted to kill yourself, you should have done it by yourself and not take all those innocent people with you, you fucking moron. You fucking sanctimonious piece of shit. There we go. I fucking hate Jim Jones. I fucking hate him. Entitled, sanctimonious, fucking megalomaniac piece of shit. There we go.
I don't know where that talking point came up from. I might need some clarity in the future.
Ever heard that story about the Jonestown massacre? Those fucking pieces.
Random L, right? Random. I don't understand.
He made people drink the Kool-Aid. Yeah. Yeah. You heard me.
I'm sorry, Lisa.
You fucking peaks of chicks. Sorry, Brian's Jonestown is Brian's Jonestown massacre.
Oh, Carrie, hello. Thank you for the super chat, mate. Carrie says 37 years ago, years going on 17. Sorry. Looks so exhausting. I'm embracing maturity right about now. Excellent choice, Carrie. Thank you. Still not too grown to fangirl Zach, though. Adore Carrie. Thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciate it. It's lovely to see you today. I hope you're having rather a fabulous weekend. Thank you for dropping by. And look, I sit here and say that I appreciate maturity from perspectives, but also I'm not so stiff, I suppose, to like laugh at ridiculous jokes. See back end literally 2 minutes ago. Like I embrace immaturity when it is required, but like this is a whole ass choice. A whole ass choice to be just shooting vodka, following it up with cranberry, and talking about all this nonsense in lingerie. Choices, you know. But thank you for being here. And Aussie Trisha, thank you very much for the super chat, mate. I appreciate it. That's very kind. It's not at all required, but very much appreciated. Thank you. Aussie says, nice mouth on her, you're delightful to listen to. Trisha, thank you very much for the kind words in the super chat. Chantel often will not speak of people, places, things, or concepts kindly or well. And she's a little bit drunk now. So I almost wanted to have like a little swear jar just to... She says, she drops the F-bomb quite a few times. Thank you for the super chat, Trisha.
Fucking man. How many roads must a man walk down? Must a man walk down?
Skip it.
Everyone
perfectly timed.
The hiccups are so bad, I know. Dream.
Oh, okay. Got it.
I believe you can get me through the night. He's going to marry me. Saying I'm too young. I call the front desk. I'm like, so I'm kind of a celebrity. So if people order things or call from my room, can you just, oh, yes, ma'am.
So what I didn't cover in yesterday's stream, right? Apparently she broadcast to the world where she was staying, and then had a conversation with like whoever downstairs and was like, oh, hey, don't put through any calls. I'm not ordering anything, but if food gets ordered for my room, you can bring that up. And then I caught a really awkward moment on part of a rewatch where someone had ordered her a pizza or something, and downstairs had called up about something, and then she was like, no, I didn't order it. And then was surprised at whoever she was speaking to and their frustration and confusion. And I was like, well, Foodie, maybe you should have, in the first place, in that conversation, have said, like, hey, don't accept anything to my room, please and thanks. Okay, bye. I don't know. It just seemed a little bit weird. Seemed a little bit weird. Cara says she told reception she's a celebrity. She's infamous. She's infamous.
What I need right now is some good advice. Please, Papa, don't preach. I'm in trouble, dear.
Oh, she can't hold a tune. Skip it. I mean, neither can I, but...
Daddy, if you could... Okay, Papa, don't preach. I'm in trouble, dear. Papa, don't preach. I've been...
Okay, it shows my age, but I don't know that as a Madonna song. I know that as a... Oh, God. What's... Kelly Osbourne. I was about to say Sharon Osbourne, but that's mum. Kelly Osbourne song, right? Oof, teenage feels. Anyway. Skip it. Okay, we're just going to skip it until she sits back down. There we go.
Hi. Hold on. Okay, there we go. You are not blocked, Sandy. Are you in room 237? There ain't nothing in room 237. So you stay out.
Oh, no. Hot mess. Don't feel old at all. I think it's just because I didn't have a lot of exposure to music apart from like what was happening on like pop radio through the 90s. So I didn't get a lot of Madonna. I didn't really like start enjoying music until much later in life. So my references of Madonna are very small, very, very small, which is a shame because I understand her history as a pop culture icon a lot more than her actual music. And that's unfortunately a holdover from that disconnection from like music of past generations because that song is a Kelly Osbourne song in my head.
Out. Mr. Halloran.
Correct, teed up, yes. It's a Madonna song, but Kelly covered it in the early 2000s,
Yeah,
I think?
fucking decaying body in the fucking bathtub. Danny! You can smoke in the hotel, you are a celebrity, they will understand. Harry, I missed you!
Thanks,
Georgia.
Elle.
Hi, Georgia.
I hope it works out.
Yay, at least she's not crying. I was alright for a while. Yindu, you love now to prove it. Take off wig. I'm not taking off my fucking wig. I just put it on. I'll take it off after. I do love Natter, but I'm a fucking idiot. So, what does that mean? I have a heart that's enlarged because, I'm fat. But also, because
I hope that that's not actually a diagnosis that she's received. Also, I don't think that... Wait, what? Hold on. An enlarged heart due to morbid obesity. I'm going to have to ask a professional about that one. Enlarged heart? Like, clogged arteries at high cholesterol, I understand, but an enlarged heart is I don't want to misspeak, but is that a genetic disorder? Something? Anyway, whatever. Leona, Judgmental Queen, hello, thank you very much for the super chat. Good morning. Good morning, Zach in chat, says Leona. Wow, what a disaster. I can't even imagine what Carly and her boy BF were thinking. I'm just here for my stories, but wow. Leona, we had a conversation earlier about like the business decisions about all of this, and it does seem curious. I don't know. We'll figure it out as the weeks go by, as we see the content. I won't be looking for the content at all, but as the content comes out, I think that Chantel may have been disadvantaged in this business deal, but we'll see. We're not privileged to understanding the comings and goings of all of that, but I'll be curious. Thank you very much for the super chat, and good morning. I hope you're doing well.
fucking love people.
Hello, Nick. How's it going?
I hate people, but I love people. I do love people.
Oh, Red Rose is classified and said you can have an enlarged heart due to obesity. Interesting. Enlarged heart, and Jamila has said enlarged heart can be caused by many different things. Usually, in some terms, the heart is under stress and working. Oh, of course, because it's a muscle, right? So, like the muscle itself would grow if it were under consistent stress. Again, not a professional. I have no idea what I'm talking about, and that's my phone screaming at me. No idea what I'm talking about, but I'm just trying to. Again, logic and reason never really works. Natural has said steroid use can enlarge a heart. There you go. Well, Lisa, that's the thing. I don't believe anything she says, and I hope no one takes any advice that I suggest in this realm whatsoever, because I have no idea what I'm talking about. Meerkat has said because the heart is struggling to pump the blood around. Yeah, so it's a muscle, therefore it is bigger if it is overworked, but can also be put under strain, pressure, deteriorate, do all of those things. Right. Yes, now I understand. Thanks, chap. Appreciate you.
And? What? Well, Hot Wasabi, so I do. Fuck. What do you want me to do? You want me to fucking lie about it? Yes, I love him.
Okay.
I love him. I'm really a shitty drunk. I'm fucking sorry. You have to leave right now if you don't like shitty drunks. And if you don't want to...
You chose to upload this. I'm going to watch it.
To change your judgment of me. Euphoria. I like that show. I like Zendaya. She seems really fucking cool. And isn't she like dating
super chats. I'm sorry to hear that, mate.
I don't have any more booze. I drank a whole of this.
Oh, Lily. No, where did I miss your comment? Lily, damn it. Where is it? There it is. Lily says, yes, it's very common. Obesity left ventricular... Hold on, let me pronounce this. Obesity left ventricular hypertrophy? Hypertrophy. Analysis shows that LVH is present in a consistent fraction of the obese population, and that eccentric hypertrophy prevails over... Okay, this is an article from PubMed.ncbi. Left ventricular hypertrophy and obesity, a systematic review and meta-analysis of echocardiographic studies. AIM designed results. A total of 22 studies, including over 5,000 obese individuals, were considered. Overall, in the pooled obese population, prevalence of LVH defined by 12 criteria was 56.0%, ranging between 20 and 85%. Data provided by 15 studies included over 6,000 non-obese controls showed that the probability of having LVH was much higher in cases than in non-obese counterparts, odds ratio of 4.19. Meta-regression analysis showed a direct correlation between BMI and LVM. Among obese patients with LVH, 1900, eccentric hypertrophy was, I can't pronounce that word, was more frequent than concentric phenotype, 66 versus 34%. Conclusion. Our analysis shows that LVH is present in a consistent fraction of the obese population and that eccentric hypertrophy prevails over the concentric phenotype, as obesity-related LVH is a powerful risk factor for systolic and diastolic dysfunction. Preventative treatment of obesity may have a strong and favourable impact on incident heart failure. There you go. Learning things. Not from me, from studies. Great.
I used to amuse you. Take another drink? Yeah, fucking take another drink. Do you like this wig? Does it look like my hair? I'm in love with a criminal. I've never in my life ever. Ooh, Chen, rip Foodie Beauty.
Sorry, what did she just say?
I've never in my life ever. Ooh, Chen, rip Foodie Beauty's liver. Thank you, very super chat. I've never fucking been in love with somebody who's. I've never. I just don't. Never mind. I'm
Cool.
going to be really sick. No, I probably won't be sick. I can tell when I'm going to fucking throw up. Actually, maybe I will throw up later.
Great.
I don't know.
Fun.
I don't know. Maybe I'll fucking throw up later, but I'll be alone and I can throw up in peace.
Good morning,
I
let's
fucking
go.
hate throwing up with people around. I fucking hate it. Yeah, I might fucking throw up. You know, marijuana has made me throw up.
Uh-huh.
But, fuck. I had a
Oh,
really
what's
good
the year on the study? 2014? I'll put the study in the chat if anyone is interested in reading it. Study. Boom. There you go, chat. Feel free to have a read of that one. Again, I'm not a professional. It's just reading a conclusion of a study from 8 years ago.
day. I really liked hanging out with Carly and Josh. They're like, it was so natural. They're so cool. Carly and Josh are like really cool people. And Carly, you have a really nice boyfriend. I wish I had a nice boyfriend. I really fucking wish I had a nice boyfriend. Look, I'm not saying I wish I had Josh, but I wish I had a nice guy like Josh. Like, I wish I had a nice boyfriend who loved me the same way. Like, I wish I had, like, you know what I mean? He's very supportive of her, and she's so nice. They're such nice people. I'm just fucking, like, so happy I met them in person. Yeah, they're really nice people.
Sorry, Elle.
And if you ever have kids and you're looking for fucking godparents and we've been hanging out for a while, I will totally fucking take care of your kids. If everything happened to you, I'd be good godparents. I honestly, I can't have kids. Oh, BB. Not love. It's a desperate call out for validation. Is that what you think it is? You think maybe that's what it is? Thank you, BB. But no, I do love Natter, and I can tell you why. It's not just validation. It has nothing to do with me. And I've really thought about this. I thought, is this an unhealthy way for you to seek validation from another human being?
For anyone listening in, my face and head movements are doing all of the sayings, all of the words.
Is this somehow something to do with you that you fucking need inside yourself? And I thought, no. This instance, I'm gonna give my fucking self credit here. Fuck that shit.
Okay.
I've grown as a person. I don't rely on other people's validation for how I feel about myself.
Dear Foodie, here is a challenge. Take a week off. Take a week offline. No YouTube, no Instagram, nothing. Disconnect for a week. Just give it a test. Give it a try. See what your emotional capacity looks like. Again, not a professional. Just I would be interested. I would be interested. I'm not saying disconnect from everybody, right? I'm just saying live a life offline for 7 days and just to see what that feels like.
I love myself. I look at myself and I think I fucking love myself.
Great.
And
there is no doubt that Foodie loves herself. I have no doubt.
I let people hurt me because people are not fucking perfect. And they're gonna hurt you. And you have to.
Before she finishes this statement, if you are around people who hurt you, perhaps find a way not to be around those people. Perhaps those people don't deserve you. Right? I'm not specifically talking about like physical hurt. I'm also talking about emotional hurt, spiritual hurt, mental hurt. People who hurt you don't deserve you. Should be, I understand, and this is the hard thing as well, because everybody's relationship is different to everybody else, right? My relationship with my parents is different to what your relationship with your parents looked like. And me saying this might sound easy in a vacuum. It might be easy advice in a vacuum. Because it's not specific to you. If you want advice specific to you, perhaps it's best to engage with professionals who are able to help in those capacities. But my general understanding of my self-love and my self-respect is if people are in my life and if they hurt me, they are not going to continue existing in my life for very long. Because my tolerance for hurt is low. And maturity and growth and understanding my self-worth is understanding that if people choose to hurt me, I will choose to not have them in my life. Because people hurting you is not love, and it's not respect, and it's not kindness. So for me, they can go. And I understand that that's a very simple thing for me to say in the vacuum of a general concept. And I'm privileged that I haven't had to do that with a lot of people. Specifically, a lot of people who I have closer ties to. But, I don't know. The advice has worked for me.
Would you want someone to forgive you if you hurt them? Because you're going to hurt people. Yes. So the answer is yes. And as fucking drunk as
No, actually, because the more I think about this and the more perhaps jaded I get as I get older, it comes down to not everything being a cookie cutter. Someone being unaware that their actions are hurting you, and there is a genuine relationship there, and it is and forgiveness is on the table. Sure, I understand being hurt from misunderstandings. I understand being hurt from things set out of frustration or whatever, but it's okay to have a limit on that. Like, it's okay to forgive someone for hurting you, but you get to draw that line in the sand. They don't. You get to say when it's enough and when it's not appropriate, or how often it's happened, whether or not that's a characteristic of their personality that is continuous or if it is a one-off thing. Again, there is no cookie cutter answer, but you get to decide when someone's hurt you, and when you don't want that in the future. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I feel. And
Emrys, my pleasure, mate. No worries. Just here having a chat.
What? Do you guys like this way or no? It doesn't match with the red, but Harry, yeah. Love yourself. Yes, love yourself. Fucking love yourself. And
yeah, 100% misanthrope. And that's the thing. Like, everybody's experience is different and is again, I don't mean to say this is it's an easy thing to do. Again, it is a general concept in the vacuum that is my approach to my life. But in Foodie's own instance, it is my continuous argument that Chantel doesn't have any ties with this dude. There's no reason to keep going back apart from what she has argued to be attention, sex, and food. And they are all things that, in my mind, are easy to cut a relationship for.
BB. And the real BB, go starfish on the bed. I know the real BB did love me. And you know, like, I never felt like I was worthy of love. And I know I am. I know now that I am. I don't love BB. I don't. I know Nader was worried that he didn't want me to talk to BB anymore. I think he fucking felt threatened because I said, he asked me, I'm sorry, Nader, I don't mean to say this. I don't mean to upset you, but he asked me, who's the best guy who fucked you? I want to be better than him.
All these people out here talking about their exes, I don't get it. I do not get it. I have never once had a conversation with my partners about my exes, except for perhaps the general conversation of, you know, what happened in your last relationship, or like, why did it end? Again, you know, people knowing people. I do not. This is gross. This is a no from me. I wish I didn't know this, Foodie, but thanks.
I'll give him that. He wanted to be the best fucker. And you are. You know you are.
Again, cut to 2 weeks ago where Chantel was stating that I'm going to put it in more of a mature context. She said she was never satisfied sexually with old mate. Again, the phrase "two gobbies, no bean flick" it has been cemented in my mind. That's a core memory now. Yeah, okay, weird. Walking back narratives left, right, and center. I don't know what to believe. I am confused.
But you don't love me like I need.
Oh, Kayla, thank you very much for the super chat, mate. I appreciate it. Kayla says, you had your work cut out for you today. It was a lot, Kayla. Fortunately, I think I've got the general narrative down, and now we're just watching Foodie diving into what we have called a D&M. So we say it's a deep and meaningful, right? It's a deep and meaningful conversation that you often had when you've had a little bit too much to drink. We call it a D&M because we abbreviate things, make things short, and make it cute in Australia. So we're about to have a D&M with Foodie Beauty.
You only love me sometimes. I mean, I feel like I'm more interesting than fucking Dee. If you're watching, I know you are. I know you watch me. You know what?
What?
Like, even Carly fucking said to me, I'm sorry, Carly. I don't say things we talk about, but this fucking time, yes. You don't do anything to fucking make me feel more fucking secure about my situation. Like, you and fucking Nader, like, when you're together, you just make me jealous. You don't do anything to fucking make me, like, secure about the situation. Like, you could, like, message me and be like, like, if that was me, and you were, like, and I saw you, like, struggling, and you were, like, so upset, and I know you were with Nader, and I was coming down to, like, impose, I would be, like, I would fucking DM you and be like, look, I would never fucking touch his dick. I will never touch his dick. His dick will never fucking touch me. But you never did anything like that. And you're like, fucking...
This is all a lot. This is all a bit too much. This is a lot of conversation. Okay, here's my understanding. This is a lot. Glam, thank you for being here. Yes, Glamosaurus says you need to be secure in yourself. This is a lot. So, dear Chantal, help me understand this. The points at which Dee was visiting, were you in a relationship? Were you not in a relationship? That's not, did you think you were in a relationship? It's, were you in a monogamous relationship or were you not? It's quite clear that Foodie doesn't trust old mate, right? We have had plenty of conversations with Chantal sitting beside him of him responding to people on Messenger, taking calls on Messenger. She has told us that he showed her photos that women specifically were sending to him, right? We had the Debbie situation. We had, like, there's just a list, a book, mate, of, like, examples that old mate was not being faithful in a monogamous relationship with you, Foodie. He continues to argue that you were in a relationship for 5.5 days. The Toronto visit, like, we have that timeline down. Chantel continues to argue, no, it was a relationship, you guys totally really seriously. So, my understanding is, old mate doesn't think he's in a relationship. Old mate thinks that he can sleep with and see whoever the hell he wants. Chantel's over here thinking she's in a relationship, thinking it's monogamous, and not being very confident in old mate's company. I guess, is what I'll say. Okay. In all of this, what responsibility does Dee Dee have to you, Chantal? What responsibility? I mean, I don't trust Dee Dee, personally. I think it's all a very subtle troll, or there are other... I think there's other reasons that I'm not understanding, probably because I don't watch a lot of Old Mate, and God, I don't care to understand. But from my general understanding, it was, we're friends from the past. I also watch Chantal. I'm here to just hang out with my buddy. Now, whether or not they were sleeping together, that's a them thing. But if they were, and you haven't agreed to a monogamous relationship, both Old Mate and Chantal, I don't get it. I don't understand. Jenna, hello, welcome. Jen says it's just easier for Foodie to be angry with Dee Dee than Old Mate. That's the bit, I mean, I don't understand that whatsoever. Like, how are you not, like, all of this frustration, rage, anger, like, disbelief, it should be aimed at Old Mate, but it's not. I don't get it.
50. You know, and I just, I feel like such... like, I would fucking do something to put you at ease, is my point. Just out of courtesy. But you know what? I'm never given the same courtesy that I do to people. I don't know, I guess I'm just more fucking considerate. You know? And you got mad at me, Natter, and you were not mad. You weren't mad at me. I fucking give you that. Actually, you handled it pretty well. You called me yesterday at around 11 a.m. and you're like, from a private number, and you're fucking like, you know, it was me. No, I answered him like, hello. And he's like, hello. And I'm not gonna say all our fucking private shit. Don't worry. Just give me a chance.
We'll see.
And he was like, I'm so fucking drunk, guys. And he was fucking like, you know it was me, you fucking bitch. And I was like, what do you want?
Okay, I'm just going to also put this out here. If anyone in a relationship, or a relationship in my head, a real world relationship, a consenting relationship, if anyone wanted to be in a relationship with me and called me a fucking bitch, bye. There's the door. You can actually, you know what? Give me my phone back. I'm not paying for your bill. Absolutely not. The disrespect. Consistently, the disrespect from Old Mate. Dude, respect yourself so much more. And you know what? Even if you wanted to continue a relationship with someone who was addressing you in such a way, for me, it would be hey, don't call me that. You get one chance. You think it's cute to call me a bitch? Nah. Nah, I'm going to tell you right now, you're not calling me that ever again. And if you do, bye. Absolutely not.
What do you want? What do you want when you call me? What do you want? You fucking want something.
Bye, see you never. Exactly, miss.
You don't love me? What do you want when you fucking call me? What do you want when you fucking call me, you fucking douchebag? Why do you call me when I'm putting on my makeup and trying to get the fuck over you? I'm never going back. You literally just sat half naked in front of another woman's man. Okay, listen. Fuck all the way off. Fuck.
Hilarious that her chat's reading her being like, miss, you were sitting in front of Carly and her partner literally in your lingerie. What? Like, you guys are just hanging out being buddies as well.
All the way off. She did not care.
I missed the super chat. I'm so sorry.
First of all, her fucking man.
Oh, Jenny, thank you for the super chat, mate. I appreciate you. Jenny says, Dee Dee popped the delusion bubble. Yeah. Again, I'm not pretending to understand the motivation of Dee Dee whatsoever, but I certainly think that, like, here's the thing. Take all of this offline. Take it all offline. Take it as if we're not watching, right? If this were a private issue, apparently that's impossible. If this were a private issue happening offline, and Chantal was popping off about Dee Dee being over there, like, it would matter less, right? Because the frustration would be minimized to whoever's experiencing it in the real world. It becomes that much more of a talking point when you've got literally two narrators in the entire in the entire conversation, trying to guide the audience into what is actually happening. So who knows? I mean, I'm choosing to believe absolutely no one. There's an objective truth somewhere, but I'm not going to pretend as if the presented narrative from either side is accurate. 100%. Absolutely not.
Look at Carly, okay? She's fucking amazing. Carly, I'm not gay, but I would fuck you. I would, if you want to collab, I will eat your pussy. If you want to fucking collab with OnlyFans, I would definitely. Okay, that was creepy. I'm old. But if you want to do an OnlyFans lesbian scene, I will do it. If not, no, whatever, fuck. I don't want to fuck her fucking boyfriend. I would fuck her. I don't want to fuck her boyfriend. I would fuck Carly. I don't want to fuck her boyfriend. Josh is an amazingly nice guy. So fucking nice. I would be his friend all day, every day. I would be his family. That's how nice Josh is. But for sex-wise, I would fuck Carly because she's fucking hot. Her tits, as beautiful as they are, fucking natural. Like, her tits in person, when you look at, like, when you see them, I'm sorry to sound nasty, but...
Just a reminder, this is a produced and monetized platform that does not have an adult warning. There is no warning on this live stream to presume that this is adult content. And I mean, God, even taken out of that as adult content, like if just the conversation of sex is enough to deem adult content, right? Even with that argument taken out of things. Dear drunk Chantal, the way you speak about people, do better, be better, and maybe some of these thoughts would have been better kept in there as opposed to being spewed out here. Singer Vivi, hello. Thank you very much for the super chat, mate. I appreciate you. Lovely to see you. Thank you. That's very kind. Not at all required, but very much appreciated, as always. I think I'm pronouncing that correctly. Singer Vivi. Yes. Pulpy, thank you for your streams. You've really helped me combat my negative self-talk. And remember that I have value and deserve to have peace. 100%, mate. I hope you have a wonderful day. I'm having a wonderful day. Thank you very much for the super chat. That's very kind. And for the kind words. I'm very glad to have helped in some capacity. Thank you for taking care of you and yourself and your health and respecting yourself and finding positive ways to manage all of the things. I'm very happy to hear that things are good though. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that most of all. And don't forget, professional assistance is there when you require it. I'm not a professional, but you know, I'm glad the shenanigans could help, mate. Thank you.
They're fucking natural. BB. You're being used. He doesn't want you. Oh, it's okay, BB. That's okay. It's okay. Look, I don't mind helping people who I care about. I care about him, but I don't mind helping him.
Charlie, thank you very much for being here for 5 months, mate.
Natter is not a bum. He's a good person. He's a person who is an interesting person. He's talented. He deserves something. But I cannot fucking marry this guy. I cannot be with him that way. I will probably be in his life forever, but not in the way that you guys think.
I don't know. It's just, I don't know. The thing is, like, it wouldn't matter whether or not she's talking about Carly, whether or not she's talking about old mate, whether or not she's talking about, like, any of that. I'm specifically disinterested in Chantel's sexual activities, and I really wish she would keep it off the channel. And if she wants to put all of that discussion into OnlyFans, and remembering a specific point in the OnlyFans narrative where she was saying, I really want to do like a sex talk podcast, and I was like, oh my god, please don't do that, because you do not have the capacity to talk about sex in a respectful, mature way ever. See every story time she's ever presented. But you know what? You want to talk about how much you want to do whatever with other people. Go for it, but put it in a place that is specifically designed for adult content. But maybe that's what's happening with this channel. who knows? Gwen, thank you very much for being here for 12 months, mate. Congratulations on a full rotation around the sun. Gwen says, yikes, Foodie. Loved you and chat and Pulpy. Thank you very much for the love, Gwen. And big yikes, agreed. Thank you again for being here. And Link, thank you for 11 months. Link has said, I woke up just in time to catch the stream. Yay. Good morning, Link. Hope you're having a fabulous day. Thank you for being here for 11 months.
Accountable Beauty. Carly doesn't know her way around a fupa. I gotta teach her, I guess. Oh, 15% fucking battery? Yes, and fucking...
Oh, L, mate, I feel like I'm a broken record whenever I bring up Chantel's perspective on queerness, on LGBTQIA plus communities and concepts, and just all of the things. I honestly, because I recognize I sound like a broken record on a lot of topics, and that one in particular is really hard hitting. I literally said the other day, like, Chantel has the privilege of never having to question why she is interested in particular people as if it's seen as abnormal, right? Like, because that was an experience that I, and from what I understand, many people, specifically when you're a teenager, kind of experience when you're first. Because I was talking to a friend about it today, actually, and it's a lot of people who perhaps are a little bit less experienced or not living through it understand the concept of coming out, right? Coming out is a big deal. It's a very personal deal. It's a very, like, individual, independent thing to do. And there is an entire argument to say that, like, a person's coming out story should not be the primary, like, focus, because one constant argument, and I'm not saying I agree with any of this, but one constant argument is that it shouldn't be that important because it shouldn't be assumed that straightness is the thing, right? Like, why should we have to come out at all if no one's coming out as straight, right? So, like, there's a lot of intricate conversations about all of that, but essentially it's, coming out being a celebration of you living your authentic self, being true to who you are. And that's not to say that sexuality is going to impact your general social personality, but it can be a factor of people accepting you, especially in a society where people can be bigoted and xenophobic and hateful, and people can be excused for hating gay people, hating trans people, all of that stuff, right? There is also an entire different conversation to have about self, and that's not coming out to yourself, but acknowledging and accepting what you like, who you are, and that's not always necessarily connected to outness, right? Sometimes it is a very personal thing. Sometimes it takes a lot of time. Some people just don't come out. But there is a big conversation to have about acceptance in who you find attractive, right? And Foodie just putting on this hat of whenever it suits her really, really does irk me at times. Yes, I agree. Sorry for that ramble on, everybody. Dax, thank you very much for the super chat, mate. Pardon me. Dax says, for dealing with Chantel in any manner, but mostly for being an adult in this situation. Oh, Dax, my pleasure, mate. Thank you very much for the kind words and for the super chat. I appreciate it. All right, we'll continue.
I'm not a lesbian. What was I saying? I'm not a lesbian. But, yes. Okay? You get my drift. So, for all of you who's saying fucking threesome, no. I would not fucking fuck Josh. He seems like a fucking amazing person. I would even love to have his fucking family as a brother. So if anybody in this situation, Carly, is fucking hot.
Oh, also, thank you everyone in chat for the kind words and support there. I appreciate it. And I think, like, there are a lot of adult and mature conversations to have, and this is one of the great things, not just about watching Chantel and all of these ridiculous shenanigans, but as I continue to say, everybody comes to reacting from a different perspective, and everybody will have a lived experience to speak on and their opinions to speak on, and our opinions are drawn from, generally, our lived experience. So yeah, I mean, I'm very happy to have these deeper conversations, specifically speaking about, like, me and, like, what what I take out of watching all of this. It is ultimately just very frustrating. And in a general concept, I don't love a lot of what Chantal does or presents. But it certainly makes you think, right?
Definitely. She is very hot. She's very hot. So check out. Wait, stay tuned for the OnlyFans.
Oh, hey Sparks, good to see you.
Would you guys like want to see like Carly and I OnlyFans?
Stephanie, that's a good approach. I like that.
Uh-oh.
That's smart.
You fucking liars. You will. You will. Yes.
Yeah,
yep.
Elle, not forgetting the fact that Chantal sat on camera and legitimately accepted and tried to convince her audience that that Old Mate's dislike for gay people was okay. Like, god damn it. It's fucked. It's so gross.
Oh. Tell us about May Anderson. What do you mean fucking accountable fucking beauty? What do you mean a May situation? What do I have to do with that? Don't blame that on me. I don't have anything to do with that. I cannot fucking think about. She messaged Nader the next day saying, this is not about your cold rejection of me. So she felt rejected by him. He said he was running away from her. I don't know if that's true. I don't fucking know.
Okay, so Foodie's a little drunk here, and I don't want to get into the specifics of the May situation. We were all there through it, right? But what I will say is that it is very... I don't really want to hear about it from Chantal in general, right? But it is very confusing for her to go off on this topic while talking about the STI conversation. Exactly, Sarah. The STI conversation while talking about... there were specific moments in that period of time where Chantal seemed confused about body fluids, where Chantal was fabricating, or what we took to be fabricating an alibi. Chantal saying that Old Mate never visited, and then he did visit, but she wasn't aware of it until after the fact, and then saying something about pickles in a screenshot. Like, we were there for the whole thing. So, like, I don't know. I don't know where Chantal is trying to, like, stand in for. I had nothing to do with the conversation specifically. I understand Chantal's not Old Mate. Chantal's not responsible for Old Mate's choices. Chantal's not responsible for Old Mate's actions. Old Mate is himself his own person. But the way that Chantal has presented this argument to her audience is her responsibility. And it's been presented really, really weird, really, like, not okay. Run forward and then run back. There's still not, like, a clear picture, I don't think, about Chantal's perspective on it. And I don't enjoy the fact that she's trying to talk about it while she's drunk.
And there's no way for me to know because I wasn't there. So therefore, there's no way for you to know because you weren't there either.
That's right. You weren't there, and yet you stood on your soapbox and you decided to proclaim Old Mate's innocence very loudly in that entire situation. So...
That's right. I did eat an edible. Carly is like this. Carly is a fucking amazing. And you know what?
Oh,
she's very...
Charlie, from my understanding, no. So my general approach is that I won't do reacts to things behind paywalls. OnlyFans is pretty specific on, like, their control over that, and I'm really not interested in whatever Chantal puts up on OnlyFans. That's not the tea for me, Christine. That is not something I find interesting. I will watch Chantal's YouTube content, and that's already a lot. And that's all I really need, because the honest truth is that anything Chantal does off of YouTube will be brought up on her YouTube. Like, she'll talk about it. It doesn't matter if it's OnlyFans, it doesn't matter if it's an Instagram thing. Like, anything that happens in Chantal's world will be brought up on her YouTube channel. So it doesn't matter if I'm late to the conversation, because ultimately the more time a conversation has to ferment, the more likely we will get an objective truth out of the situation. Because, she'll tell a lie and then have to backtrack a lie and then have to backtrack the backtrack, and then eventually we'll put together some form of truth out of all the conversations. She's side-eyeing me like this, huh? So, no. Short answer, no.
Really? She's very beautiful.
No worries,
and very
Charlie.
fun and down to earth. Please dance for us.
Oh, no! Oh, damn it. Sorry, chat. I wasn't even looking.
What the fuck is this thing? What am I wearing? I need fucking ways. She is pretty. Hi, Sarah. I wish I could come see you. Can you come to my hotel room right now?
I'm sorry.
Come over here.
I'm sorry.
Sarah, can you come right now? Fuck, seriously. You can come here. I'll give you money. Can you come here? I don't fucking care how much money you need. If you wanted to help Natter, you leave him alone.
Okay, I want to talk about this specifically. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry. I looked away from the screen for 30 seconds. She's a hazard. I'm a hazard. We're all a goddamn hazard. So I wanted to speak about this. This is weird. This is weird. So from my understanding, someone in her chat is like, "Oh, hey, I can come visit you, but I can't afford to get there, or I can't pay to get there, or whatever." And Chantel is offering money to someone to come and visit her in her hotel room while she's drunk. Can someone help me work this out? I mean, apart from the overall discussion about Chantel thinks that all of her concerns, including her health, her loneliness, her everything, can be solved with money, because that's honestly where I think we're at with Chantel's perspective on her life's issues. Like, she can just throw money at things. See Box Citadel version 1, right? See Box Mountain from early last year or whenever it was. Instead of packing the boxes down and taking them out to recycling, she instead just kept them around for months and ended up paying someone $400 to come in, break down boxes, and remove it. Honestly, I think she thinks that all of her problems can be solved with money. And one concern here is that it's her loneliness, right? And it's been quite obvious with the relationship with Old Mate that she can buy his attention, she can pay for his companionship, whatever. But now it's bleeding out into, like, audience members to visit her in the real world. I don't see this. Big yikes, Sarah. I don't.
When he's got issues and needs help, never get better with you. You're too toxic for each other. Cornbread. Do you think? What? Wait. Are you fucking serious?
What?
Stop throwing money at people.
That.
I'm sorry. You're right. I look desperate. I mean, like, if you need money to get over here, fuck.
What is going on? What is this energy? I need help me. Help me. Help me. What is this? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get this. I don't get this.
That's what I mean. That's all I mean. I don't mean I'm gonna fucking pay for friendship. I mean, Sarah and I are friends. You do it for free? Hi, Lara. I miss all you. I'm so fucking happy you guys are hanging out with me right now. Would you guys come to a party if I invited all... If I paid all your fucking plane tickets to come hang out with me, you would hang out with me, right? Come on now, fuck.
I'm sorry, what? Chantal, miss, I have said this a million times. Look, you're a human, you're a person, and you're problematic as hell, and you refuse to work on yourself, learn better, do better, respect other people. You refuse to do a lot of that. But, work on that stuff. But also work on yourself. That's all encompassing. But, dude, go seek help. Go speak to someone. This is not... I don't care how much you've had to drink. This is not a good look on anyone. This level... I've said it a couple of times in the past, and I don't feel super... comfortable necessarily saying, Chantel, you're so desperate, but it is very apparent. I don't say that to be unkind, right? I don't say that to be rude. I don't say it to be cruel. But the level of desperation is very obvious in moments like this. I don't get it. Because everything that has happened, we haven't had one conversation about repairing a relationship with a family, repairing a relationship with close friends. I'm very confused because friends have returned to her recently in the narrative, so much so that we were sitting in someone's lounge room the other day. I just wish she would work on those relationships, disconnect, and understand that this relationship with her audience is supremely unhealthy because it's a support network that exists in a digital space that is not there for you in the real world. And ultimately, the digital space can disappear tomorrow, but you still have to deal with, like, the physical people around you. Oh boy. Jen, thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciate it. Jen says, Zach, if I pay for your ticket, will you come to Texas and visit my family? Jen, I appreciate the super chat and the kind offer. I will unfortunately need to reject that, but I appreciate the energy. Thank you for being here. I don't know. Foodie's relationship with her audience and my relationship with mine has always been very different. And understanding where your boundaries and comfort is important. But again, I don't mean to say it to be cruel, but the level of desperation in either loneliness, in attention, in however it pans out, I don't know, I'm not a professional, is starkly concerning. Because again, it's all like shit talking on the internet, it's all shenanigans, but I would never want, like, I would never want to be in this situation, and I know I wouldn't. And I wouldn't ever want someone I care for in this situation. But that being said, someone that I care for wouldn't put themselves in this situation, I would hope, and wouldn't be the type of person that Chantal has presented herself to be on this public platform. So that. Lee, thank you for being here for 10 months, mate. I appreciate it. Lee says, any thoughts on Foodie Beauty's story when Carly ghosts her? No, Lee, so... Oh, do you mean after? So before this stream, there was another stream where Carly and her partner and Foodie were all sitting on the bed. Carly and Josh, I think the partner's name is Josh, sitting there. What looked like fully clothed Foodie in this lingerie. It was a whole thing. Anyway, she's saying that the OnlyFans thing has happened. I would be very curious to see what happens in the future with that content specifically. I mean, maybe I'm just really cynical and don't trust anybody, but you couldn't trust me to do OnlyFans content where someone else is keeping keys to that content. And me being like an 8-hour trip away from them, I just wouldn't trust it, but maybe that's my cynicism. Lee, thank you again. Oh, sorry, Lee. Jen, thank you again for the super chat. Jen says, chat got serious, was just joking. Oh, mate, you didn't have to super chat that. No, I understood that as a joke. Jen, that's okay. Chat, it's okay. It's all fine. It's okay. But appreciate you, Jen. Thank you very much.
I'm not paying for friendship, but I don't mind helping friends and people. That's what I'm saying. I fucking swear, like, I'm a drunk beezer, yes. You like cheeseburgers. You went hang out with me, you fucking lying fucking... Did you guys go see... Look at this.
Nick, I see that. I do not
fucking underwear. I can't believe my fucking wrinkly fupa was showing earlier. Oh, I can't take care of yourself, BB. BB called me a fucking crackhead the other day. I was like, are you fucking serious?
We know you told that story.
Wait. Oh, hi.
Sorry.
Hi. Oh, fuck. Wait.
I'm
Katie?
being very curious about the... Okay.
Hi.
Just being very careful with this
Katie,
filter.
You're up the fucking street from me right now? Come to my hotel room. Are you gonna come to my hotel room? Any fucking people in Windsor?
I don't like this. Hands over eyes. Did we get a flash? Oh, chat, I'm so sorry. I really did try my best. I don't like this. Chantal is in a state of inebriation. I don't like this. Nose check?
Or Detroit?
Yeah, that's a nose check.
Fucking hang out. I'm fucking drunk. Wait, hold on. Look at this. Hi.
Oh, it's just a reflection. That's okay. That's fine.
Okay, fucking check this out. Oh, Sarah Jane. Love you, girl. We will Detroit Beeze. Ready, set, release, Sarah Jane. Yes, Sarah Jane. I fucking love you forever.
What is she
You
doing?
need to fucking message me more.
Why does she keep doing that?
I fucking got him hammered.
God, she almost fell over. Hello, Antoinetta. Lovely to see you today. Good morning. Oh no! Oh god, thank god. That PG filter. No PG filter!
Fucking saggy rat face thumbnail. Fuck, I need to get tit implants.
This should have just been... You know what? It shouldn't have even been my face. It should have just been... just a blank screen. No. No.
This was such an amazing trip.
Kevins, you haven't seen this part? Mate, she's quite inebriated.
I had such a fucking fun time. Like, even by myself. Fuck. I did have a fucking good time.
Not looking anymore.
I had a really nice visit with you.
Safe, Echo.
Send me
Safe.
the pictures fucking ASAP. I want to see what they look like with the tits. I have my tits out and everything. Fuck. I have different tits than her. You'll have to check out her OnlyFans and everything. She has fucking... I thought her tits were fucking fake. That's how perfect they are. And they're not. They're real. So if you want to see some perfect real fucking tits, that will... I swear, not to sound fucking perverted, but...
Gauche, yeah.
And then I have mine showing. So, in a different way, you know, they look pretty okay. And... I
am going to tell you right now, Chad, I'm not interested in seeing any of that content. Oh my god.
Yeah, so
this
I'm going to be
filter.
doing my only fucking fans, Foodie Beauty.
You did, Dax. You did for me. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Did you hit the window?
Oh, carrot butts. Good idea.
Yes. Fuck. Oh, I'm gonna throw up.
Elle, I don't know. This particular portion of the live, she says, fuck and tits, like, really quite pointedly. I won't say aggressively because I don't know her tone behind the tone, but very pointedly. And I don't know, all I could do while I was listening to it being like, yeah, she feels all sorts of ways by being able to swear on this live stream while she's drunk. I feel the energy.
I'm not gonna throw up.
On Natural, don't get me started.
Big Little Lies.
Don't get me started.
It's a really good show. Hot wasabi what? Hot wasabi
So I'm also confused because I didn't catch the earlier live stream, but it was with the two people in her room. Why didn't Chantel go down? Because apparently they were going to the casino after doing their photo shoot, right? Why didn't Foodie go down to the casino with them? I mean, I understand historically I have a character note as to understanding why she didn't, but why did she just sit in her room and get drunk? Perhaps... I mean, there's a lot of reasons, but one of them may have something to do also, not as a primary reason, but a secondary reason with the unhealthy relationship with chat. But who the hell am I to talk about that?
I need to imagine that I'm in love with a man.
They sort of ditched her? Oh.
Like,
she drank too much? Well, Terry, that makes sense. She was tipsy and wanted to Beeze. Well, we got there. Sparks, welcome back to the channel as a member.
I don't even know what to say. Like, honestly, like...
Welcome to Popstar.
That whole fucking thing is suppressed right now, and I just need to keep it that way. Okay, thank you very much. Okay.
Well, Dax, that's what I thought as well. But apparently, there's been a conversation about screenshots maybe not being correct, and perhaps a little bit of conversation that wasn't actually happening. I don't necessarily know what to believe in that. And perhaps sometimes I do need to take a step back and realize that, like, if I'm not watching or listening to something directly, maybe I shouldn't take it as actually happening. But then again, we're all here for tinfoil beret theories and thought experiments. So, yeah, I don't know. The truth of the matter is, truth will come out, and it does. If everyone's here for piping hot tea about exactly what's happening on the Foodie Beauty channel, sorry to disappoint you. There's probably better reactors out there than me to watch. But yeah, I don't know. I will continue to say, and I'll say it again, I'll be very interested to see what happens over the next week with that content, because I'm very cynical and curious as to what is actually going to happen, but we will see. Sarah, thank you very much for being here for 9 months as well, Sarah. Sarah says, happy 9 months, Pulpy and Popsters. Happy 9 months to you as well, Sarah. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you. And, sorry, just reading a note. Lottie has a note of clarification for me. Chantel was drunk, didn't want to put on clothes, and wanted to hang out one-on-one with chat. Well, there you go. There you go. Choices, mate. Choices.
Train wreck. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm so fucking, like, mentally unwell. I don't know.
Elle, I'm not really sure. The 12-month gem, I actually think the 12-month gem hits at 13 months. For some reason. But we'll see. We'll have to wait. I mean, I know the 12-month gem is there.
I mean, I'm drunk crying.
Yes, you are.
Fuck. I don't know. I haven't been drunk in a long time, and I fucking like have to check out at noon. Well, AG, I don't know what the fuck to say. God. I'm not going to fucking bed right now. I don't want to be alone right now, Orange Chicken. I'm fucking dead. I'm fucking drunk. No, I'm not logging off right now. You want me to leave right now? What did Nikocado say? Nothing. They didn't fucking... Nikocado is a fucking awesome guy. He's honestly like the most down-to-earth fucking... Like,
Not a fan, personally.
like, normal, coolest fucking guy ever. He's a fucking beezer.
Yeah, it says 12 months, but maybe it happened... Yeah, I have a feeling that on the 13th, like at the start, it'll have to be 12 full months, and then the badge will hit, like, at the end of 12 months. That's what I feel like might happen. But I don't know. Who knows? Maybe. Math is hard.
Honorary beezer right now. Oh, thank you. My friend who just messaged me. I have some really good friends. I hope I can be as good a friend as somebody as fucking Marissa you are.
No worries, Plum. Appreciate you. Look after yourself, mate.
And when you hit the window... fucking bird. I fucking hit the window, Chrissy. Oh, fuck. I'm glad I made you laugh. Thank you for your super chat, my love. Fuck, I'm a good friend to Sam. No, Natter doesn't have a wife and kids. Natter fucking loves me. He does. You guys fucking know he does. You catch him watching my streams and everything. He's never had fucking good sex. Like, he fucking has... We have really fucking amazing sex. You know what the situation is? We have amazing fucking sex. Like, such good fucking sex that it makes us crazy if we fucking fight.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I don't. Do you recall back to, like, an hour ago when I was saying that I would classify this as a D&M, a deep and meaningful. Yeah, 100%. I won't be taking too much of the storylines or conversation that Chantal is saying here as, I guess, too serious of conversation, because this is all heavily under the influence of alcohol, right? That being said, my God, imagine where we'd be if Old Mate had never entered the picture. Where would we be? Where would we be? I don't know. Maybe we would have ended up going to the Dominican Republic. Maybe we would be in a different... Like, maybe the luxury villa would look different. Maybe Chantal would have gone back and seen Frank again, or Nick again, or Richard again, or ended up with the guy from Dubai, or who knows? Who knows? We could have been in different spaces. But instead we are here listening to Chantal drunk cry about her good sex with Old Mate. This particular narrative is still kind of a bit of a... I'm a bit of a stickler for this narrative, specifically. Not because I'm interested in their sex at all. God, no. Just in the way that she presents it. Because legitimately it changes at the drop of a hat. So today it's the best sex he's ever had. It's so good. Oh my God, you guys could never. And then at other times it is, I'm never satisfied. He's selfish in bed. So I don't know what to believe, and I really wish we'd just stop talking about it in general. That'd be great. I just really like a concise, honest narrative instead of all of this BS.
I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna fucking die. I fucking hate you!
Therapy, mama. Therapy. Also, stop going back and seeing this guy, and if you are... I mean, mate, poor life choices. There was a time when couples therapy was being discussed, and I laughed, but... I mean, if they want to keep going back to each other and keep broadcasting this shit and, like, legitimately triggering people with the ridiculousness that all of this is, I don't know. I honestly think that, like, fatigue is a thing. Foodie fatigue is a thing. And I often find myself being like, I need to take a full day, not even think about what's happening, let alone watch. And that kind of makes me bad because I do need to catch up on things. But, like, I foresee fatigue setting in pretty quickly with this continuous back and forth. And it is continuous back and forth. And realistically, perhaps it's just the people who are morbidly curious. I'm not judging anybody who's watching. We all watch for different reasons. We all get different messages out of it. I'm morbidly curious. I want to see how the Foodie Beauty story ends. I want to know. I'm curious. But like, I think people will drop out as this story goes on. And I think it's proven that people have dropped out as the story goes on, because the sympathy and the support wanes and shifts. It's, oh my god, Foodie went through all of this horrible stuff. She shaved her head for it. She's a new person. Blah, 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 blah. She gets the support the next week. They're fighting. The week after that, they blow up. You know, there's a cop visit. There's a CPAP rescue. He's awful. Let me tell you a story time. This, that, the other. And you can really only go through so many cycles of that before you start feeling as if things are pointless. And why do we continue watching? Because we end up back in the same place consistently. Foodie's doing herself no favors in this cycle specifically. And that's from an audience perspective as well. She will draw a lot of attention as the spectacle ramps up, and then people will boop the hell out because it's just too much. It's just too much. Everyone's over it. Exactly, but exactly. I like I've said, I don't have a set point. I don't have a line in the sand where I will stop watching, where I will stop reacting. I honestly want to know. At this point, what I actually want is some health updates. Would be nice. I can tolerate all of this relationship BS, because it's not my reality. It washes over me. We're just choosing to watch someone talk about ridiculousness. What will capture me again will be a conversation about health. But I think that Foodie sees that the drama is where it really like rakes it in for her. And so there's no reason why she wouldn't just keep rinsing and repeating. But again, Foodie fatigue, it's a real thing.
I need to fucking hate me. I niggas fucking don't understand how much I fucking like love him.
Marissa, I know, it's a funny thing.
I honestly feel like
But what I will say is I think it's very, very important to recognize when enough is enough. And you don't have to make a definitive answer. You can like check out for a couple of weeks, check out for a couple of months, check back in if something big happens with your favorite reactor or with Foodie yourself, however you want to do it. There's no right or wrong way to consume this content, but what I will say is I hope you're getting something out of it. Yeah. I don't think anything over the last 3 months in particular has been so big that you would feel out of the loop for missing it. Right? I think that most people kind of come back to I'll talk about myself. For me, I present the major narrative points pretty much every day because depending on where people are, they may not have experienced it. This one is like Foodie being drunk in a hotel room is probably not going to be a massive narrative point, but we'll see. Oh, I missed a super chat. Sorry, team. Scroll up. Sarah, thank you very much for the super chat, mate. I appreciate you. Sarah says, we were making the exact same expression during that talking point. Oh, Sarah, I feel my face does a lot of the work, mostly the eyebrows. So I felt as if that was the major expression. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. All right, we'll continue with her because I'm talking too much. Sorry.
I feel fine. Like I feel like fucking like meeting Carly was so amazing. Like Carly and Josh are like I met like two people who were like. Not-
also, I feel like I should slow this down because this is sped up. So it's not. She's not this quick.
Not matter. I spent like the last 7 months just hold up with nobody.
Okay, so I don't mean to come across as cruel, right? I am empathetic to a degree, but Chantel's bullshittery, like while sober, does not excuse her being emotional while drunk. No. Okay. And by emotional, I mean upset, because I think that what she's portraying here is sadness, upsetness, whatever. What I will say is this particular point didn't make a lot of sense to me, because legitimately in the last month, we've had conversations about friends returning to her Again, literally broadcasting live from Tina and Jason's living room. So I don't necessarily understand this concept of I've been holed up with nobody but old mate for months. It's a lie. We've been there with you. You've fought and broke up with old mate across the last however many months. Pete's/James has legitimately always been there for you in every capable way. Well, in every possible way. Right? And then we got the reintroduction of old friends. So, Foodie, you weren't trapped or holed up with old mate for anything. You continue to choose to go back there. And you continue to choose to interact with a person who you have presented as someone who no one should logically want to like interact with whatsoever. So much so that we got CPAP rescue, and then you still returned to him. So this is all about your choice to do all of this stuff. This is your choice. You're not holed up with anybody. Wild. Ridiculous. Mo, hello. Thank you very much for the super chat, mate. Mo says, time to get up and get ready to go grocery shopping. Ooh, mate, let me know the grocery haul later. Have a great day, everyone. I love this community. Mo, thank you very much for the kind words. Have a fabulous day. I hope you enjoy the grocery shopping. Stay safe. We'll see you next time.
But Natter. So to fucking hang out with like people who are not Natter was so amazing. Because I didn't have to worry about being hurt or manipulated.
Drunk Chantal recognizes that old mate hurts and manipulates her, and continues to go back every week. I don't get it. This is not. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for anyone clicking in. I don't mean to sound as cold as I know I'm sounding, but like, life is not Degrassi, and even Degrassi would have handled all of these concepts with so much more maturity. But life is also not a Disney fairy tale, and it's about choices. Chantal chooses to continuously go back to this person with no strings. There are no strings to old mate. Zero. And even if you are to argue, well, Chantal loves him. Okay. I mean, she shouldn't. But who are we to say who should love another person? The problem continuously comes as Chantal breaks up with him, presents him as an awful person, and then continues to go back. Great. Love who you love, but respect yourself enough to recognize when hurt is enough. That. Recognize when you need to tell yourself that you can't love this person anymore, when it's healthier for you to find a way to cut them out. Like this entire high school narrative of love hurts, love is pain. No, love is respect, and love is kindness. And when those things aren't on the table, that's lust, or that's the need for attention, or it's the need for physical intimacy. It's those things. That's not worth calling love. It kind of dilutes and confuses the concept of love for me. But then again, love is an emotion, so I'm not going to tell anyone how to feel it.
Hi, Matt. Do you know what I mean by that? Wallet and sex life? Yeah.
Okay, we're going to speed it back up again because it's getting a bit awkward, and maybe there's some levity in 1.5.
I haven't been fucking really drunk with you guys yet. I'm fucking drunk. Where's my fucking licky at? I drank a whole fucking bottle. Oh, there's a little bit left.
Oh, good. God, she had a lot of vodka. Did she drink that entire bottle of vodka tonight? No, surely not. It's a lot of vodka.
Fuck. Was I crying? Why was I crying? Crying over you. Yes, now you're gone. And from this moment on, I'll be crying. Laura
Nix,
told me.
turns out everyone needs a liver. Be kind to your liver, chat. If that's a message you want to take away from the shenanigans today, be kind to your liver. If you need to go and get an enzyme check, if you need to speak to your primary healthcare physician about potential complications, issues in your future with your liver, go have that conversation. Let this motivate you. Let this motivate you. WB, thank you very much for being here for 2 months, mate. I appreciate it. WB says, I feel like she is putting on a performance. Perhaps. I mean, Chantel is not the most genuine YouTuber on the platform. She's actually pretty disingenuous. So, we've seen Chantel drunk a couple of times before. If you want, because I won't tell you what to think, right? If you want, what someone could do is go back and watch her New Year's stream when she does like the 9 hours worth of karaoke with James. She gets pretty tipsy in that one. So you could probably compare the New Year's stream to this stream to see if the drunkenness kind of adds up. Personally, I think that she's pretty inebriated. But I certainly think that Chantel leans into states of inebriation and states of heightened emotion. So she's what's the word? She exaggerates a lot. Would be the nice way of saying it. WB. Lottie had a note as well. Where are you, Lottie? Lottie said that's a lot of vodka, but she's a lot of drunk. There you go.
Me to Beeze on and not cry. I was just making a fucking phone call from Laura. Laura is okay on YouTube.
Yeah, the wasted. You're right. I think that the crying may have been a bit leaned into. Yeah.
Crying. Wait, how's it go? I was alright for a while. I could smile for a while, but
Skip it.
I saw you, and from this moment, I did OnlyFans. OnlyFans with Carly.
Guys, you should be so glad you're not seeing the bottom half of this screen.
We do this hot
Sometimes the top half is it is also just as kind of cringy.
fucking move. Okay, Carly, I'm not gonna like tell everything, but I'm just gonna say, go over to if you want to see. We did a hot.
Also, just a reminder that she has had an edible here as well. So she's had what I presume to be quite a large amount of vodka and a gummy.
Bend over, and I had my fucking hand on her fucking hot ass, and then she had her hand on my fucking hot ass cheek.
Right. Was it?
You're gonna fucking love it.
I won't. Thank you. No, thank you. Right, Elle?
No.
Yes, it was, Lottie.
Oh, hey, EG. You secretly fucking love me, don't you? Admit it. I want to see it. I want to fucking see it. Hi, Matt. You look like Matt Dillon. Everyone's gonna want to collab.
Dear universe, I do not want to collab with Foodie Beauty. This is about as close as I want. This is it. This is as close as I want. I prefer to be on a different hemisphere to Foodie. Please and thank you.
Hi, Lambo. Sophia. You guys are fucking funny. You made Josh fucking die of laughter. I love it. Don't report the fucking stream, EJ. Do you know how many streams of mine have been fucking limited? Because of you. You fucking reporting my fucking stream. Matt, I'm glad to see you.
Again, another reason why I'd be interested in diving into Chantel's back end is because I actually want to see how many live streams have either been flagged as ineligible or restricted content. That's what I want to see. Phrasing. I'm a hazard and I am doing that fully consciously, and I'm sorry, chat. I will try to be less of a troll in the future.
Enjoying it, like, thank you, Matt. I am enjoying it. Fuck, I'm enjoying it, Vanessa. It's Saturday night. I feel the air is getting...
Well, the back end is what I refer to as the YouTube studio. So the studio, which is the thing that content creators can jump into, and we can see members and comments and analytics and all of those interesting things. But yeah.
Hot. What the fuck is this? I hate this fucking thing. Giraffe eyelash. Look at my meters. Where's your bees? Saturday night dance. I like the way you move. Brady bite. I hate this fucking
Heather,
thing.
you're welcome, mate.
What is this?
I'm glad I could provide a little bit of comedy.
It's hurting my fucking cleavage. Look at it. My boobs want to condense around it, but it fucking hurts.
I'm so glad I can see none of this on this screen.
Don't hurt my boobs. Hi, Sofa King. Is Sofa King? Wee baby. Hi, fucking. Hey, Lambo. Elle, stop fucking reporting my stream. Do you not want to hang out here? Do you know if you report my stream, you won't be able to hang out here anymore? Sharon Riddle, people that are...
I mean, there's a big conversation to have around like the concept of reporting, right? So if you have a look on your YouTube right now, you as an audience member have the ability to report that's the word, to report a stream for a varying degree of reasons. How important that is from a YouTube perspective is an entirely different conversation. But it is your right as an audience to not enjoy the thing that you watch, right? It is also your right as an audience to interact with that content however you wish. For me, it's a big hands-off concept, right? I'm just here to watch my stories. I don't want to interact at all. I'm literally just watching and talking about this BS. Admittedly, throughout this stream, there is a lot of adult conversation being had in lingerie with a lot of questionable camera work, right? I do not bemoan anybody feeling as if this content should have been restricted to an adult audience. I don't. Choices. It's all about choices. Audience members get to make choices. Content creators get to make choices. It's all about choices.
Are drunk? Don't say they are drunk. Hush. I am drunk. I know I'm drunk. I don't get drunk often. And I'm responsible.
Oh, Zara, really?
So
Thank you. Thank you very much. And shout out to Joyful, if Joyful is on the rewatch. Hope you're well. Chat, there are over 900 of you currently watching. I appreciate all of you. Thank you very much for being in the chat. And thank you very much for lurking if you're not in the chat. If you would like to leave a like, appreciate that very much as well. Please and thank you.
You took me to bed. Would you read me to bed? I'm sorry. What song by Madonna?
Next asks, do creators know if their content is reported? Not specifically, no. So I'll tell you for me, so when my lives are uploaded, which is an automated process in the back end, they will generally sit in a limited ad run capacity up until the full upload, in which case it will run as the green, right? Green, yellow, red. So green, good to go. Yellow, limited ads. Red, not eligible for advertising. So not eligible can be because of copyright claims. Not eligible can be because of flagging. Or ineligible can also be because the algorithm has scanned something in your content that is not appropriate for running ads, right? Google and those who choose to advertise have an interesting relationship, right? For instance, if you watched my stream and thought that my content was inappropriate to be to have ads run on it, what Google doesn't want is for people to reach out to the people who run those ads and say, oh my God, I saw your ad running on this thing. I was so disinterested. I can't believe you support this creator, this, that, the other, right? Individual companies don't have a lot of impact on individual creators. There are larger conversations about the industries of those advertisers saying, yes, I want to advertise on this type of content who has this type of demographic. And that's all a big conversation about analytics. And I'm not a professional and I'm not intelligent enough to have that conversation, but it's a general concept of how YouTube works. But ineligibility can come from both the algorithm saying, hey, I saw what looked like nudity, I saw what looked like hate speech, I saw what looked like bullying and harassment, all of that stuff, and say, nah, we're not doing it. And then you have to go through the process of a manual review, which can take hours, depending on how long your content is.
It's a bedtime story. Do you want me to sing?
Andy, have a good one.
I'll sing one whole fucking song by Madonna right now from her bedtime story album. If you name one song you want me to sing by it from that fucking album, if I know it. What the fuck is this shit? Look at this.
Right, Bella. So we know in Chantel's history that Chantel has received specific warnings from YouTube about eligibility on her content. Yes.
Wait, you guys want to check out the OnlyFans? Trust me. It's really cool.
This is as close as we're getting, mate.
We're like, together. You will like it.
Joyful, hello.
I'm not calling fucking Dee Dee.
Good to see you. We were talking numbers before and I thought of you. I hope you're well.
I'm looking at Detroit. What do you want me to sing? She is, Matt. She's very fucking hot. I need to
I was going to say, if anyone's interested in looking, like, understanding how the algorithm and the AI of YouTube and Google in general and, like, their advertising stuff all works, there's some really great resources out there on YouTube that kind of explain, like, just explain the system and understanding. So, like, someone said to me in a chat the other day, hey, Zach, is there any way you can turn off ads for the United Australia Party? The United Australia Party is a political party that does not align with any of my views and I do not support in any way. Oh my god. Jesus. Don't dive down that rabbit hole, please. But yeah, they had said in the chat that they'd received an ad for the United Australia Party. And I thought about that and I was like, unfortunately, I can't turn that off. There are options where you can, in your AdSense settings, where you can say like what type of industry specifically you can opt in for or opt out for. And I thought I had opted out for political advertising, but apparently not. The problem with the United Australia Party is that they have a lot of money to throw behind advertising and they seem to be goddamn everywhere and they cover all audiences and you just can't escape it. I'm not a fan. I hope they stop running ads on my shit, personally. But yeah, anyway. All of that conversation aside, check out YouTube for people who actually know what they're talking about on that topic.
Well...
Yeah, Dax, there is a whole YouTube school. And that's the thing. Like, a lot of these resources that I'm talking about are literally available, like, in my back end. In the YouTube studio. They give you, like, a full... Like, they give you rundowns on how everything works. They offer you, not necessarily courses, but, like, you know, FAQs. They're like, hey, do you want to understand how running ads work on your channel? And you're like, yes, I can sit through a 9-minute video on that. Cool, interesting.
I'm gonna sleep through fucking checkout. I'm not putting a shirt on. You're gonna look at my tits and you're gonna fucking...
that Clive Harper money.
Show is over.
It's that money that didn't go to his nickel mine workers. Oops, sorry, not talking about that.
Do you mean take a bow?
I will.
Take a bow. The night is over.
One of their ads literally starts with the leader of the United Australia Party standing up on a platform yelling into a microphone saying, I'm not vaccinated, I never planned to be vaccinated, and like the 40 people in the crowd screaming, but it's just an audio track of like a crowd. Yeah, I hate it so much. It's so bad. Anyway, Sparks, thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciate it, mate. Sparks says, on a happy note, Sparks Jr. is coming any day. Yes, the countdown is on. I thought that would be coming up soon. More family, Sparks. Good luck. I hope everything goes well, and lovely to see you again.
This masquerade is getting older. That song? Is that the one you mean? You like my red ensemble? It's a fucking torrid fucking thing. Lights are low, the curtains
Okay, she's
down.
singing. We can skip this.
I'm just like so fucking sad right now. Every time I drink.
Oh, good point, Natural. Probably not. I mean, I think for them it was probably pretty easy to smoke bomb. I don't know what, like, Natural asked if Carly and James, whatever his name is, like had an exit strategy. I don't know. I don't really know. But I mean, it seemed easy enough for them to just be like, bye, we're out.
Shanna's streaming to your mom? What? What are you talking about? Why am I drunk? Why do I fucking cry when I'm drunk all the time? Fucking hate drinking.
Dax, you're absolutely right. Yes. I can't remember the channels that I used to follow for like college, like conversations and concepts and stuff. But yes, YouTube is a wonderful place if you want to go out and learn from professionals. There's professionals in every corner of YouTube. It's great. You literally just type into the thing. Got a topic that you're really interested in? Clickety clack. Jen, thank you very much for the super chat. Jen says, good news. My daughter-in-law is being discharged from hospital. Oh, fabulous news, Jen. Thank you very much for the super chat again. I hope everything's coming along as well as possible. And hopefully no more hospital visits. Thank you for the super chat.
Fuck. Shut up, Sabrina. I look like a cherry. crazy, sing crazy for you, cause I'm crazy for you. Not as running comes. You're his ATM. Fuck off. Touch me.
Really, Ernie? I'd be really interested in that as a thesis topic, actually, because it's kind of like the conversation about like professionalism and authority specifically on a public platform is interesting as a concept, right? Like, I could sit here and be like, well, I'm a professional in all of these categories, and it's like, well, I could just be talking nonsense. There's no need to like fact check credibility, I suppose, for someone on the internet, and that's actually been true of a lot of platforms, I guess, where people will present information in a factual way that is perhaps disingenuous, right? Like me here sitting reading from a research paper and then putting the link into a chat. I'm not pretending that I'm a professional being like, well, this is fact. No, this is me reading from a what I assume to be a peer-reviewed piece of content, and here, check it out yourself. Don't let me tell you what to think. Different content creators hold that authority differently.
Can't think without fucking laughing. Okay.
Oh, thanks, Ernie. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Touch me once and you'll know it's true.
Triple check your resources. Exactly.
I never wanted anyone like
Skip it.
I'm never going back ever. You sound like a stalker. Stop. I'm not fucking. How the fuck?
Melanie, it's true. The thing is, I think. Sorry, I'm cutting in like serious conversation with Chantel being drunk and doing this. I think the important thing to remember as well is that like the responsibility of authority sits with the content creator. So generally, you have to be able to trust the content creator to say, I know this is a fact and this is how I'm presenting it, right? Unfortunately, everybody's a content creator. Literally anybody can create whatever content they want. There is obviously a big conversation over the last like decade with everybody having the ability to propose opinion as fact, where organizations have been told, hey, you need to do something about like news being presented as truth when it is in fact not, to shorten that, fake news. And the same thing with information, right? Specifically, you can talk about COVID, right? The pandemic has perhaps brought to light a lot of what people consider trusted sources and untrusted sources. But ultimately, all of the conversation around that should also have a little bit of information about the responsibility of an audience member. Just because you are presented information does not make it true, does not make it factual, and indeed presents your option to be a critical thinker. So, arguing against science, for instance, ticks those boxes of, well, you should question the things that you understand or you are presented with. But unfortunately, instead of trusting the professionals and the science and the studies and the facts, people instead find, confirmation bias. People instead find attitudes and opinions that align with people's thinking that is not necessarily always in the same topic. So if you are, someone who is questionable about governments, who is questionable about authority figures, who is questionable about science because you don't understand the science, or you don't understand peer review, or you don't understand, pharmaceuticals, etc. You can often find people who will speak against that, who you might agree with. But again, critical thinking, being a responsible, mature adult, understanding the media that you consume, and if you're consuming too much of one type of media, perhaps stepping outside of the box, consuming a different bit of media, and understanding how the two differ, how they make you feel, and seeing things from many perspectives. Scott M. Thank you very much for the super chat. Scott says, hi Zach, do you think the huge mood swings Chantel shows in this particular stream are from the booze or from the THC? That's a really good question, Scott, and I appreciate the super chat and the talking point. I think, not a professional, can't really make a claim, but what I will say is that I have seen Chantel's mood shift depending on the topic of conversation so many times that I'm not surprised that Chantel's elevated emotions in an inebriated state also shift depending on the topic. That's what I'll say. That.
Do you think I'm stalking that, or like how the fuck do you think that? Like Isla Bonita. Last night I dreamt of San Pedro. It all. How does it go? I don't know how the fucking goes. I don't know any Spanish. Do you, Curly? Can you teach me fucking Spanish? It all seems like yesterday, not far away.
Linda, hello. Linda, we were talking about boss bitches before. You missed it. I'm sorry. We missed you, actually. Not you missed it. We missed you.
I'm so fucking fucked up.
Dual Ranger. Chantel's kind of drunk and singing, and I've been talking about topics that had nothing to do with Chantel for 3.5 hours.
I want to be where the sun wants the sky. I want to watch a movie, Matt. Thank you, Matt. Can we prank call ALR? I don't fucking think so. I like prank calling people, though, actually.
Kind of drunk, Nick. Kind of. Peapot, thank you very much for the super chat and for the reminder. I appreciate you. Chat, got almost 900 of you currently hanging out. I appreciate you all. If you'd like to hit the like button if you haven't yet, I'd appreciate that as well.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna fucking pass out. I'm so fucked.
We're still
I'm doing so much Grey Goose today.
15 minutes.
Should we go get some fucking ice? I want to be.
No, stay in your room and go to bed.
What happened with Nut or what? Oh, Laura. Laura called me. Hi, Laura. Sorry for fucking boo. Oh my god, I'm so fucking tired.
I'm very glad for this this filter. Excellent.
Her boy loves a girl.
Yeah, Denise, I don't think she's leaving the hotel room at midday. Maybe she will. Maybe she'll wake up in time.
I don't know how it fucking goes. Loves a girl. Where a girl loves a boy and a boy loves a girl. Last night I dreamt of San Pedro.
Skip it.
Yeah. What?
Oh yeah, nah. Lovely to see you. Thank you for the super chat. Oh yeah, says, literally everyone I know consumes THC in fairly large quantities, legal here, and none of us act like that. Well, yeah. Thank you for the super chat and for the talking point. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have enough knowledge. But again, what I will say is that I have seen Foodie's mood change depending on the topic pretty quickly, while she's sober, while she's high, and while she's drunk. So I just think she leans into the exaggeration depending on her state of inebriation. Again, I just watch Chantel. That's, whatever.
I need carbs. I don't need carbs. My biggest regret? I don't know. I just have a lot of pain and I don't know where it comes from. Honestly.
Mate. Oof. Dark reality.
I just have a lot of fucking pain. And I don't know.
You know what? That would be a topic to unpack with a mental health professional, I think.
All I know is I feel very emotionally about people and about life. And I love life. And I fucking love all you guys. And I'm not going to let bad mistakes and experiences in my life dictate who I am.
Good point,
and
Bobby.
Ruin my whole fucking life because I'm only 37. Sabrina. And by the age of 40, I want to have like some meaning to my life, like real meaning. Like,
okay, good topic of conversation. Don't wait for a milestone point in time to give your life meaning. If you feel like your life is slightly meaningless, find something, anything. Find something that you can feel success in, because success truly is quite, I don't want to say addicting, but it is its own reward, right? You do one taste of success and you will want to continue succeeding. Yeah, oof. Do not, Chantel's 37 turning 38, so for her to sit here and be like, by the time I'm 40, I want my life to have meaning. Mate, all that does is speak into existence the fact that the next 2 years are an excuse not to give your life meaning. And if I ever sat drunk on a live scream, yeah, almost, proclaiming that my life has no meaning and I'll find it in the next 2 years. I would expect someone to have a sit down and a serious conversation with me and be like, mate, let's work on some priorities. Let's make some changes and let's introduce things that you can feel successful in. Because I think success honestly does facilitate a feeling of meaning, at least for me, right? Like me learning a new trick on roller skates, me being able to lift something heavier, that success makes me feel like I have a little bit more meaning. I mean, there's a huge conversation to have about what is the concept of your life having meaning. For some people, it's career. For some people, it's family. For some people, it is like, I don't know, education, learning, professionalism, charity, giving, volunteer work. Like, the meaning of your life is entirely up to you and what you make of it. But to sit there and say, I feel as if my life has no meaning, is a pretty big, what I think to be a pretty big flag of perhaps not the best state of mental health, and someone who doesn't feel very fulfilled or you know, successful, I guess.
That's the problem. Like, I'm sitting here alone in this fucking hotel room with all this stuff and money. Like, I have a lot of money, and it doesn't make me happy. I can fucking tell you 100 fucking %.
Mm-hmm.
All the fuck, I made like fucking $20,000 in a month.
Everyone, please take a mental note of this point in time. I made $20,000 in a month. Just remembering in that same month, she was crying about how she was going to leave her CPAP machine behind and how people could donate for an additional CPAP machine for her. About how did she ever end up refunding vegan for that $200 to take her cat to the vet? That never happened. Did that ever happen? Talking about money on your public platform is really tricky, and it's hard because Chantel does not do it well. Chantel does not do it very well, especially when she is this gaslights her audience into donations. And Yas Queen's work. She didn't hit $20,000 in a month. Must be nice, right? Pay your taxes, Elaine. Exactly, pay your taxes. If she paid all of that money into her taxes, that would be a 15%-ish of what I assume she owes. I don't know, and I'm not really that interested, just basic math. I will never feel any type of way towards Foodie crying foul of her financial situation when she will drunkenly and smugly sit on live stream and tell y'all, I made $20,000 last month. Just a reminder what we got last month for content as well. We got the cop visit for CPAP rescue. We got 4 days of dragging Dee Dee. We got continuous altercations with old mate. It's not just the attention and the sex and the food that Foodie keeps saying. I'm addicted to him. I'm addicted to Nada. I love old mate. It's not just that. She benefits monetarily from this in every way. So much so that $20,000. Chad, that's a lot of money. That is a lot. Like, that's a lot of money. And Chantel's not sitting here on YouTube doing anything useful with that. Right, like she's not being productive with it. In so much as to say she's not. You know, she will sit on stream and be like, I always like to carry around cash with me so I can, you know, give it to those who are sleeping rough, or, you know, all of that. But it's just, I don't know. I think it's pretty distasteful to sit here and have that conversation, Foodie's conversation. While also crying foul of, you know, your lack of resources, I guess. And the fact that you refuse to, you know, pay your taxes, see mental health care professionals, all of that stuff. Because at one point in time, she was also saying, I won't see these particular healthcare professionals because they're not covered by insurance or the socialized healthcare aspect of things. Anyway, here we are. Whatever.
And none of it has made me happy at all. Actually, it's made me fucking unhappy. Because I just feel I feel almost like hedonistic. Like, Pulpy. Oh,
What?
thanks for your super.
Total privilege. Carrot butts.
I
Totally.
fucking feel like I don't deserve that. I feel like I just don't deserve that money. I feel like
Foodie, if you feel like you don't deserve that money, stop running ads on your content. Give it all away. If that's not how you... No, this is all just bullshit nice words to say. This is ridiculous. This is what... She does this sober. Like, she does this when it's just weed, right? Like, these talking points... This is not drunk Chantal talking. This is just regular Chantal talking points. Oh, I feel so bad. I feel so guilty for making all of this money. Then stop showcasing, like, you and old mate fighting every day. Stop asking your audience for money. Like, put that money to better use that's not take out 3 times a day. Like, this does not need to be a conversation being had on YouTube at all.
I don't feel like I don't fucking feel like I feel like I need to help people. Like,
great, go do it, mate.
gee, maybe I'm making this money for a fucking reason. Like, maybe I do deserve it. Maybe I deserve to. Maybe it's not for me. Maybe I can help people. 100,000.
Chantal has been making bank all through the old mate, like, saga, right? Presenting her stories with old mate for 9 months. She's been making money, and it's fair to say that content creators will make money. Like, you could say, how do I say this well? The reality is that people who run ads on their YouTube content will make ad revenue, right? That's how I say that. That is going to happen. But to sit on camera and drunkenly cry that you feel like you don't deserve it, or you feel like you do deserve it and maybe I should do something with it, I will not accept 9 months after the introduction of Old Mate and all of those topics in particular. Right? You feel as if you don't deserve the $20,000 in the month? Okay. Keep what you need to live out the month in. Budget. Who is she? We don't know her. Donate the rest. Send it all away. Don't sit on a YouTube channel and complain about your income being too high and feeling guilty for it. Shut up. Go donate. Go give it to charity. Go give it to people who could actually use the money to, like, make a better life for people. Whew. Ooh.
In December. No, it's not. Look, I fucking make a lot of.
Yeah, natural. Good point. Exactly. Drop the membership money if the money makes you feel guilty. Like, instead of $4.99 a month, drop it to $99 a month. Drop it to nothing. Make everything open chat. Whatever.
And none of it makes me happy. None of it makes me fucking happy.
Oh, so Scott, I know the stories of Keanu Reeves and his donations make me feel like there is... I mean, I don't feel as if there's no hope for humanity, but definitely, like, brighten my day. You know what I mean? I think didn't he end up buying... Was it motorcycles or horses for all of his stunt... Like, all of the people who worked on stunts? And he did a lot of, like... Yeah, he did a lot of charitable giving, I guess, with all of his celebrity, which is wonderful.
You know that money does not make you fucking... So I don't want you to feel like shit. If you fucking make $700 fucking dollars a month, I don't want you to fucking feel like shit. Then you fucking know how to fucking hustle. You, like, people need to... Oh, I'm gonna throw up. You need to fucking realize that money doesn't make you happy. It's not about money.
Money doesn't make you happy, but access to resources can make your life easier, harder, and that can lead to happiness, sadness. If we want to look at it in very basic terminology, right? Money does not equal happiness, but money allows access to resources that will make life easier. Foodie, and this is the thing, this entire conversation is ridiculous to have with drunk Chantal. When we sit here, well, I sit here soberly, and say, and recognize that Chantal has been through an entire bankruptcy and has been through a portion of her time where Pete's has had to, I don't know, apparently, from if memory serves correctly, he has had to overdraw on his credit limits to help support Chantal. And now, after 9 months of old mate drama that continues to return week after week, Chantal is sitting here crying about making too much money. Yeah, right. Yuck.
Do you know what I mean? I just want you to feel good, like, no matter what your situation is. Like, I'm not trying to fucking brag about money. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, and access to resources and, like, the stress, that the limitations of that, if you don't have those resources, can have are a very realistic conversation. Foodie doing what Foodie does never has to worry about where her next meal comes from. Never has to worry about whether or not her bills will be paid, her rent will be paid, her car can break down and she could just buy a new one with, like, 1 month's salary. Like, Foodie's in a very privileged position that she doesn't recognize, even though in the past she has had a lot of trouble with money. It's crazy. Crazy.
Like, I'm here, like, hanging out with you, like, as, like, I don't care what, how you fucking Look, I'm so appreciative of you hanging out with me. I'm not putting on a shirt. You like it, EG. Capricorn. I'm not his sugar mama. If I'm always gonna make more money, I'm always gonna fucking make more money than the man I'm with. Oh, wait. I'm not bragging about my money, Chantal. I'm not fucking bragging about my money.
You are.
I don't make...
You in your drunken state, you may not mean to, but you are.
That much money. Like, people, I know people who make fucking more money than me. It's not about the money. I'm trying to prove that it's not about the money. Like, it's not about money. Like, money does not fucking make... Oh, shit. I need to plug my phone in. Hold on. Money... Fucking money does not... Where's my fucking charger? Oh, I'm cold. Money does not fucking make you happy. I thought I had a charger somewhere. If my phone dies... Money on its own does not make you...
If she ever gets on camera and cries about not having the money to take her cats to the vet again, I will flip this table.
Happy. I'm not like...
Or if she ever goes back to 2018, 2019 Foodie, where she cries about not having the resources to follow through on weight loss surgery, not having the resources to go and see a mental health care professional, just not having resources in general, I will flip all the tables.
I'm not miserable right now. Where's my fucking phone charger? Hi. My phone might die. I'm not miserable, but... Here, no. Where's my phone? Oh my god, did I forget?
Daisy, 100% that. 100%. And, I mean, ultimately as well, the conversation is, Foodie in the past has been shown to make like, above livable amounts of money, right? But she has nothing to show for it. I don't know, mate. It's very strange. She's both like making an amount of money that I can't like realistically fathom in a month, and pissing it all away in the same like space of time. It is, it's a lot. Mick, hello. Thank you very much for the super chat, Mick. I hope you're doing well. Mick says, just wanted to say I appreciate you and the team. Sending good vibes to all. Good vibes right back at you, Mick. Thank you very much for the super chat and for hanging out here for the shenanigans. I appreciate you. Lovely to see you today.
Oh, I'm not like miserable. Oh yeah, I'm not fucking miserable, but I'm not like fucking...
Where are we going?
Super happy. Because...
What's going on here?
I love somebody who...
Oh my god. I hate it.
Who might feel... I gotta pee.
Yes, Chris, we did see that, yes. She clarified through this live that it was just... I think the OnlyFans content will just end up being still shots of a video that only featured Carly and Foodie. I know, we're in the bathroom. Hazard time.
You might feel like fucking doesn't really give a shit about me. Well, no, okay. I can't fucking say that, like, honestly.
Yeah, you need to make up your mind whether or not you think old mate actually has any love for you, because I'm sick to death of having that conversation.
Sabrina.
I think the audience is sick to death of hearing it.
Does this mean we can get margaritas? No, wait, okay.
Okay. I'm glad you're not making a margarita in a bathroom, Foodie.
Drink water? Okay.
Be very hazardous. Oh god. Oh god, no!
Hi.
I don't know why I go to pause on the frames that are above the PG filter. Why? It sucks.
Am I an e-girl?
Oh, it was the horse in John Wick, Nat. Yes. I think it was motorcycles for the stunt people in The Matrix, I think.
Fucking watching? Oh, they're reminding me of Leonard because he always says fucking fucking. Listen, if you're watching. I'm so fucking drunk. I hate being drunk because I act like a fucking asshole, and I'm gonna apologize in advance for being a fucking stupid fucking bitch asshole.
Okay, here's a good topic. Apologizing in advance. Hey, chat. What are our thoughts on the concept of apologizing in advance? I don't necessarily agree with or like it, because apologizing in advance for me gives the apologizer the ability to just say whatever the hell they want and be held to no account with no repercussions. Or at least that's what, like, the perspective is at apologizing in advance. Now, again, having mature, respectful adult conversations, albeit with shenanigans involved, I appreciate all of you for being here and being as respectful as possible, because it means that I can have conversations that I know everybody may not agree with. And here's the thing about being a mature adult, is understanding that everybody's perspective is different, everybody's opinion is different, everybody is entitled to their opinion. There are certain concepts that particularly revolve around hate that I vehemently disagree with in a general concept, and will say, sorry, but your wrong opinion is bad and stop talking to me. But in 99% of the cases, in general conversation, it's very good to be able to be open-minded and have conversations with mature and reasonable adults. What I don't expect from a conversation with a mature and reasonable adult is an apology up front because you're about to say something that I'm gonna either vehemently disagree with or straight out call you out for being a shitty human. No, not that. If I say something that is incorrect, if I say something that is that someone disagrees with, that is an opinion, that is a hot take that somebody takes gumption with and wants to call me out on that, in conversation, have that conversation. But this is not a I'm apologizing for what I'm about to say, because if you have to say that, maybe don't say the thing. Maybe keep that to yourself. Nick, thank you very much for this. For being here for 3 months, Nick. I appreciate it. Nick says, apologizing in advance equals the same as no offense, but... Oh, yes, 100%. Very well said. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I vehemently is truly a wonderful word. Yes, Tweet T, I appreciate it. I like V words. V words are good. Vernacular is another one. Vernacular, vocabulary, and vehement. Yeah, anyway. All of that. I appreciate you all in the chat. Thank you.
Well, I'm drunk. I can't control my emotions when I'm drunk. I'm gonna try.
Again, I apologize in advance, but I'm drunk and I can't control my emotions when I'm drunk. Guess what? None of us would have been watching if someone chose not to turn the live stream on. This. This.
I'm gonna fucking try it. I'm not gonna fucking throw.
Oh, are we naming our favorite V words in the chat, Joyful? Voraciously. I like that one. That's a good one.
I throw shit at a wall and stuff, but
V words are really good.
I'm not kidding. I never do that. No, I'm pink.
Velociraptor.
Standing up. The fuck do you think I am?
Vendetta. A very good one. Drink water. And thank you for the message.
Caesar's.
Message, the reminder.
Caesar's.
Vicarious, Linda. That's a fabulous word. Vivacious. What a queen.
Go check out Carly Steele's OnlyFans.
Vibrant. Vindictive.
My first.
Vortex. There's a word, Denise.
My debut picture will be on her OnlyFans.
Venomous.
Of our boobs together.
Okay, we have already talked about this. PG filter. Do better work.
Don't barf face me.
Vapid, Debbie. I need to roll that into the vernacular. Vernacular? Vocabulary.
You fucking bitches. I love you guys. I call you bitches, but I fucking
Vegeta. Samantha. Yes, that's a good one.
You know what? Jesus. Come on, guys. I'm just trying to show my tits for a little bit of money. Just like, you know.
Chantel, this is not the platform to do that. Please reserve that for your OnlyFans. Do whatever the hell you want over there. Not on this platform, please. Thank you, miss.
Carly and I both wearing red lingerie and like hugging each other. It's fucking hot. You should check it out. Come on, it's empowering. I want to feel hot about myself. What do you think?
I think all of this content should not be on your not restricted live stream. I have done my best to PG filter this up. More of an MA filter, but PG filter this up. No. You wanna do all of this, mate? Go for it. Not this platform. Daddy G might have an issue.
Do. I know you don't want to think of me that way because you hear me fart every day, but...
Oh, BB, hello, good morning.
Fucking
Good, lovely to see you.
I am drinking water. Thank you guys, actually, because... Holy fucking shit, I'm fucking drunk. Holy fuck.
Yeah, you should not be live streaming. Choices. Viscosity core, there's a good one.
Why did I think this was a good fucking idea? I need to fucking check out at noon tomorrow, and I'm so fucking drunk. I need to stop ingesting.
There's a milestone before Nick's milestone. Did I miss it? Who did I miss? Oh! Albatrocities, hello, my apologies for being late. Thank you as well, L. Albatrocity says, apologizing in advance means intent to harm. Oh, yeah, no, 100%, yes. Yes. Because apologizing in advance is just saying, I know what I'm about to say is going to hurt you. And, like, I understand in some capacities that might be thought of as a kindness, like if you're breaking bad news to someone. But again, a mature adult conversation is the ability to break bad news to someone without having to apologize, because it's just news. Like, you don't need to preface. You shouldn't have to preface mature conversations. Now, if you're just gonna apologize in advance for being hateful, that's absolutely not. Get the hell out. I'm not here for apologies in advance.
Anything that will alter my mood, because I need to drive 8 hours tomorrow. So tonight,
Victorious sleepy mood. Yes.
I get off here. I need to get off here. Remind me to get off here soon. Black Beauty, eat something. I'm drunk too. Hi, Black Beauty. You were mad at me a little while ago. I know a lot of you guys get frustrated with me. I know that.
Mate, I have no hope for whatever the hell you're doing with your future, so I'm not going to get frustrated. What I will be frustrated about is your continued poor choices when it comes specifically to your speaking about people, places, things, and concepts. But
I don't eat anything. Actually, I'll fucking puke.
Whatever.
I'm drinking water though.
Great.
But I gotta say this. I'm like so fucking like weirded out. I'm a social media influencer, and
She's influenced me.
This trip has been so cool because I got to meet another influencer, and I got to collaborate with another fucking like super cool couple of people, like Josh and Carly. You guys need to check out their channels. They're really amazing people. And
I don't know. These people have made a choice to do this with Chantel. It will be an interesting week.
Thursday, our collab will be out. I don't know about the OnlyFans pictures when they will be out.
Again, I don't understand this creating collaborative OnlyFans content and being like, no, you keep everything. You send me the stuff. You let me know. Oh, I don't trust it. Don't trust it.
Carly and I like fucking collaborated.
Well, see, Lottie, we already talked about the Australian animals, so I had to bring something.
With our boobs. With our boobs. And with our bums. Fuck. It was fun. It was super fucking fun.
Daisy, that's very well said, yes.
And I appreciate your support. I really do. Social media personality. Like if people ask
But
me, like,
that's exactly what I thought, mate. Same wavelength. When she said this, I was like, this is Chantel, like, elated at just social interaction. Like, like, that's what I honestly think it is. Just finding people who she feels wants to hang out with her. But with a caveat, I also think... Oh, good word. I also think that she... Because I feel like Chantel judges people's worth in a hierarchical fashion, I feel as if she's getting so much more ness out of this specific interaction over the Tina and Jason interaction, right? I don't know why, but something in my brain is really comparing like today's social media collab influencer BS with Carly and Josh, Jason, whatever, Carly and her partner, and the Tina and Jason, Carly and Josh, right? I don't know. I can't remember. It's getting late, chat. I've been doing this for 4 hours. Josh. Damn it. Josh. Yeah, I find it weird because I'm comparing those two relationships because they're two couples who have been presented on Foodie Beauty's live streams who exist in some relation to Foodie. One group are social media influencers, and the other ones are her friends from, or one of them particularly, was a friend from like 5 years ago. And it is interesting to see her legitimately, I don't care if she's drunk or not, legitimately put worth to those interactions and comparing the two of them. I find it interesting as hell. Trisha, thank you again for the super chat, mate. Trisha says, your facial expressions speak volumes. They're really loud. Yes, it's nice to laugh. Thank you. Trisha, you're welcome. I'm glad you enjoy the shenanigans. Thank you very much for the super chat. Appreciate you. And Sparks, thank you again for the super chat. Sparks says, do I need a Discord link? Technology is hard. Sorry. No, it should work. It should work with the membership. With the membership. We might have to look at that after the stream. I might have to ask for some of Lottie's help, definitely. We'll look into it, Sparks, though. Thank you again for the super chat, mate.
Do for a living, what should I say? I don't fucking know. I get AdSense money? Like, what should I say? Wash my face? I know I'm not Carly. I'm not trying to fucking be Carly.
Natural vixen, yes.
Carly is Carly, and she's beautiful as her own
Also,
person.
iconic queen.
Everyone's beautiful as their own fucking person. E.g. Asked for a late checkup tomorrow.
I think so, buttered.
What? Internet personality. A what? Cow? Oh. Yeah, you're right. I'm like...
Wasted. No, that's a good one. Capone, Voldemort.
Right,
Nice.
I drank... What the fuck is with this meter? I drank a lot of fucking alcohol. What was what incident? I'm not telling you about that. E.g., I'm not gonna tell you.
I honestly think she presents this incident with old mate, and the incident is him saying, I'm not going to the hotel room with you. That's what I think the incident was. But who knows? I mean, Foodie will have a story for us in a week's time.
What happened? Something bad happened. That's all you need to know.
Something bad happened, that's all you need to know. Okay, great.
Actually,
Ooh.
Holy fucking shit, I'm drunk.
No, even in a drunk state, Foodie's character really is the tease the narrative, isn't it? It's so gross. Gross and dumb.
Look how messy. It's not even.
I can't see because it's like trying to watch a viewfinder through a very unstable ship at sea.
That.
Ah! Ah! Oh no. Hazard. Hi. No. You know what? We're just gonna leave Foodie there. We're just gonna say that's enough. Enough. Velocity, another fabulous word. Natural, thank you. Chat, I'm done. That's 4 hours. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate each and every one of you. I hope you... Earthquake simulator. Not Earthcake. Earthquake simulator. Yes, L. Chat. Go out and have a fabulous day. Thank you very much for enjoying the shenanigans. I hope you go out, be happy, do the things, look after yourself. Let this content inspire and motivate you to have a good day. Find something good to do. Appreciate all of you hanging out. If you'd like to hit the like button on the way out, I'd very much appreciate that as well. For those of you on the rewatch, thank you for getting to this point. It's a long live stream, and I appreciate your comments, opinions, and eyeballs as always. Chat, I'm done. I need to have a nap. Appreciate you all. Go be wonderful. And I will see you all in the next video and or live stream. Bye.